Yo, what's going on, people? What's going on? What's going on? Is Horrorpedia worth getting if you have tears? Horrorpedia isn't really a character I would say is like um super crazy like required. He's like cool. He has like um really good uses, but yeah, you can also use diggers and for CC and stuff, use Nightmare. Like mainly
The puppy is delighted by your visit. He is about.
Oh, I can just turn my headphones down. Yeah, but Horrorpedia is really about like dispelling rate, like stats up and positive statuses. So they're like two different characters, but if you got like Pickles has dispel as well, right? So I'm not saying Horrorpedia is like a lesser version of Pickles, because Pickles does more. If you're needing a dispeller for certain stages, then that's what Horrorpedia is really good about. And then you can also up the amount of mental damage the enemy takes. Yo, what's good, Slice? What's good, people? Not too much, I don't have too much like content to do in my games. But today is gonna be more or less like a kind of, I'm not gonna stream forever today because it's a Saturday and I kind of want to enjoy my day. But really want to discuss a lot today. So we're gonna probably do a lot more talking for sure, because I want to get a lot of things discussed, because there's a lot going on in the game, and I think yesterday we had a really good discussion. I just put out a video. I think I put out a good video just now. Some people will see it as otherwise, but I think it's gonna be good. I think it's needed. I'm really liking the discussion streams we've been kind of having. Where of course, like, what's the Lucky Gamers is lucky. If there's a character that you want me to talk about, I'm all down for that. If there's a like meta or anything, I'm always down. But how are y'all doing? How's Tooth Fairy? I still don't have Tooth Fairy. She has not blessed my account yet, so I'm still kind of suffering without her. But I hope everything's going well for you guys.
Can I help you? It's always good to have you here, no matter if you...
Just got Tooth Fairy from some YOLO single pulls for your Charlie Baby Blue team. Yo, congrats on that. Always down for that.
492760. 48.
Oh wait, I need to change the title of my Twitch live stream. It is not correct. Let's go fresh chugs, bro. Oh, I'm only at 170. I was like, what's going on? I was thinking of like Genshin stuff. Alright, so I know I'm gonna build 2 fairy, but I need to like I3 the character here soon. Now I have a lot of characters built, like 2 rows worth, but what's crazy is I really don't have like I really don't have a lot of heals. I2 DK
Speak.
recently. When you will eventually have everything, but not at the same time, and at the time you want. This is true. This is very true for the game because they add everything, so you won't get them when you want them.
I'm not good at
But you will get them.
It's always good to have you here.
I think for the sake of mineral stages, I do need to level up my eternity. I don't have her built where she needs to go. But I don't know, it's fine. And I also just got Regulus, so I'll probably work on Regulus. Because I have a DPS in every category now. So Regulus special effects, excess crit rate converted to crit damage. What does that mean? How do you know if your crit rate is already at max? Thanks. Oh yeah, for sure. So
Can I help you?
so whenever you
Your visit was not
okay, well, let me start
planned,
over. So all the characters, you know, have their own stats. You can get crit from a couple of different places, right? So it's either gonna be from inside of a character. The character will say like on their insight, they'll give like crit rate, right? Or they'll just have a base crit rate, like Melania has a base crit rate, and then you can add extra crit rate to the character from Resonate, right? So I'm adding 35% crit rate to my Melania, allowing her to have 46% crit rate. This is where you can check what your crit rate is, right? And then remember, like with characters like Regulus, so she gives herself a buff of Restless Heart, which gives her 50% crit rate, and then converts it. So when you build her with Resonate and stuff like that, and you put more crit rate on her, that's gonna let her get higher. If you have a Psy Cube, I forgot, Psy Cubes can also give you crit rate as well. Well, 2 Psy Cubes can give you, what is it, 1? Does the other one give crit damage? Anyways, if a Psy Cube has crit rate, it can give you that too. And so then anything that puts you over like 100% crit rate, she's able to convert it. Are more than 2 teams needed eventually? The only content so far... Well, okay. Let me say this. There is going to be a need for characters in every afflatus to do content at the most effective way for you. I'm not saying that you have to get meta characters necessarily, right? Because like the meta in this game is just have the afflatus typically. But you do want to have a DPS. You will want to have a DPS at least in every category. I'm finding it more and more true, especially with the raid bosses. Because, like, when you think of meta, it's right, it's the most effective, like, tactic available or most optimal way to complete something, right? So your account's meta would to be probably using a character of that genre of Platus that can do it the easiest. So just as long as you get a character and everything, fine. Content that requires 2 teams is Limbo. I haven't found anything else that needs 2 teams. I haven't found anything that requires 2 teams. Alright, I'm Dr. Dangle's like, bro, did the dumbest shit. I thought Tooth Fairy was the new poison unit. I was saving for her and went all in on her. Oh wow. Oh, that's tragic, Dangle. Oh, that's tragic, bro. Just chilling, bro, doing chores around the graveyard. Yeah, probably gonna be doing some after the stream. Oh, she's worth it. Well, thankfully, Tooth Fairy is worth it, but that feels bad, bro. So the VP5, nice. Melania much better than Sint for future. How you been, friend? I'm been good, casual. So I'm gonna say this. Centurion is a great character for the future. I think a lot of people feel, some people won't admit it, but I think a lot of people feel biased because they did a lot of re-rolling for Centurion, which this is why I don't re-roll in games, for this exact reason. But I think a lot of people don't like hearing that Centurion is gonna have competition, right? Because I was just chilling in Jakazin's stream before I launched mine. And a couple people were like, "Oh, well, you know, Melania is cool. She has Moxie removal, but Centurion has enemy removal." And even Jokazin was like, I think a lot of you are a little attached to your character because you rerolled for her, and you're not really like looking at the big picture. But I say all that to say, like, Melania is a different character into where she has CC with the Moxie removal. I believe the Moxie removal is very strong, especially for like Limbo when you're going against Forget Me Not, and you can pretty much prevent Forget Me Not from using the ult, right? Like, if you do a really good rotation of like trying to stun him and then doing Moxie removal or anything like that, you can prevent him from using his ult. I think that's pretty crazy because then now you're using less heals, and you're able to do more damage. So like, I value that a lot more than a character who just does damage, right? I believe in this game, characters who just do damage. That is why other characters are kind of outshining them, because they do damage and they do it a little bit better by having like either some extra stack or some extra like mechanic that goes with them, right? One could say, but what about Spathadia? That chick is crazy. Yeah, but Spathadia, you have to like do setup, you have to do burn, so it's not just like sack Moxie attack or just use skills. Like with Spathadia, you kind of have to plan everything, and then she can nuke, right? Centurion is just straight damage, you know. Freeze, thanks for the explanation. So whenever I put all crit rate, that means excess 100% and regular, the rest of it will be converted to crit damage. Am I right? Yes, Freeze. That is exactly right. Oh, Win, what did you say? You retracted your statement, or did you not want to say it anymore? Yeah, like, again, Centurion's great. Great character. Waifu. And you know, a lot of people are probably upset. They're like, she's being power creep, whatever like that. The power creep means that the character can no longer be used, right? Like, Centurion is still being used. It's just that newer characters are going to be stronger than her in different ways, possibly. Like, it's okay if a character is stronger than the other, but it doesn't mean that the previous character is just completely fallen out and just can't be used. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like when Black Dwarf comes out, it doesn't mean that Eternity is no longer able to be used. When Spathadia, it doesn't mean that Melania and Centurion can no longer be used. When for Star DPS, when 37 comes out, it doesn't mean that Charlie, Regulus, and Lilia still can't be used, right? And that's why I put out that video, and I'm gonna put out more videos, really talking about, just again this R99 anxiety that's being created. Would you like P2 Melania count more than a Scent Sotheby Voyager? No. I have P0 Melania, and she does content very fine. With the Scent Sotheby and Voyager account, you have more variety. Now you're able to get Jessica with having a really good plant team. You have now Voyager to help with Confusion debuff until you get Tooth Fairy. But like a P2 Melania is great, but like, nah, I don't value that. I don't value having a character at the recommended portrays more than having 3 characters, which I talked about that in the video. Like for people, getting P2 is spending like 200 or more, well, like 100 to 150 or like more summons, and I'm like, you could have gotten 2 more characters. I will always, for someone who's not gonna well out, I will always value that more, having a variety of characters than maxing out portraits. Because again, the characters are gonna be reran or they're gonna be added to standard banner, and so once we get our first rerun, then I'll like make a video of being like, all right guys, so let's talk about reruns for characters. Are the portraits important for this character, right? Which hence why I'm not really pulling on any standard characters, because those portraits aren't really that great, right? There is a portrait power, there is a portrait, I don't want to say power creep, but there is portraits that are being scaled. That's the word I want to use. Portraits are being scaled a little crazy in the future versus standard banner characters. And so it makes more sense to, on a rerun of a character, to get a portrait for that character when they rerun, if they're like one of your main DPSs and they've been carrying you, right? That makes sense. But yeah. Hey, look, give me your account. Nah, I can't do that, bro. Yo, it's good, Samurai. So, yeah. 500 rerolls each, bro. That's a lot of rerolls. There's no way I'm rerolling that much. Thankfully, I didn't reroll for anything. But yeah, and you know, and one can say is like, okay, you luck, but you have a P5 Sotheby, bro. So you're probably like fine because you have this one. Like P5, bro, like P5 Sotheby, like the craziest thing, I guess you could say, is that my heals are a little better. My ult hits a little harder. But like, it's not like Sotheby out here like P5 Sotheby ain't like, you know, allowing me to have a god account. I just wanted to have the maximum of poison, but you know, like P0 Sotheby would have been just fine. I just want to max out on the poison team. And do you think there will be a 5-star selector in 1.4 global? So the 5-star selector came in global because of the the 1.4 selector came in CN because of the 6-month anniversary of the game, I believe. Yeah. Because the game came out in May, and the 1.4 and stuff like that came out end of October, November, right? So that was 6 months, right? So for us, it would take until our game came out end of October, so we're looking at 6 months would be April. and every patch is supposed like, so it might be a little long. Well, it might be a, so this, it can go one of two ways. Either they do it for 1.4 and it'll come in a shorter time because we rushed 1.1, or they push it back because we rushed it and they still want it to be a 6 months event, so it wouldn't happen until like 1.5. But it was a 6-month anniversary thing. What would be like the ideal poison team? It would be Sotheby, Bjorn Bloom, and Changeling. That team right there is perfect, right? You like, a lot of people have been asking, like, okay, I didn't get Sotheby, so can I still get Changeling? You can, but you'll just have to use Conjura. Conjura is not the best, but she still does poison. Like, because it's obviously like better, I think, to have Sotheby personally, but you can do Conjura for the poison to help out. Bobby Kjorn for the debuffs? Yeah. Because it's all reality damage. Sotheby's reality damage, Jessica's reality damage, and Bjorn will give those extra stats. Right? If you don't want to use Bjorn, then you have other characters that you can use, like, you know, technically in a way you can use Pickles. You could still use Ann Lee. You could still use Necrologist. You could still use Sonetto. You can use other characters. It's just Bjorn Bloom for reality just provides so much extra damage that it's just valued higher. Because these are just straight, this is just all just straight extra damage. And it's gonna come out higher than the damage dealt buff that like Pickles does. So then you can use Pickles for your other teams, like mental damage teams or something like that. Who to I3? You're stuck between Tooth Fairy and your Black Queen. If you do Tooth Fairy I3, it allows her rotation to be a lot better. So if you're valuing her baby tooth, it's definitely, you kind of want the I3, and then also you get a little extra healing too. So I'd say the I3 is kind of important for her. Not even kinda. Yeah, I would go for the I3. Like, you got Tooth Fairy and Med Pocket, and your DPS is A Knight. Which healer should you build? Your DPS is A Knight. So, somebody's probably gonna argue me down, but I don't care. So, since A Knight is your DPS, let's see this. Like, Tooth Fairy is very great, and someone's gonna be like, bro, level Tooth Fairy. She's gonna make everything like really crazy for your A Knight. Look, if A Knight doesn't crit, then Tooth Fairy's debuff does nothing for him, right? A Knight has to crit. Like, he would have to crit. And I'm not exactly sure how high his crit rate can get. If he gets to around like 40 to 50% crit rate, even with Tooth Fairy, then he's probably not going to crit most times if you've played any RPG. So then what I'm saying is that Tooth Fairy is not going to be the best healer for him. Like, I love Med Pocket because, one, I have her. But Med Pocket can give a sturdiness buff to everybody while healing, which sturdiness buff is really good for reducing damage you take. But then this debuff here, you can use that level 1 and increases the damage taken from that single enemy, which can help your A Knight take out the enemies without having to worry about critting. I believe, like, I know crit is really good, But like, if you're not at a high percent crit rate, if y'all have played any of these gacha games, any Fire Emblem game, like y'all know if you're not at 100%, like you're missing crits, like at times, and so like now your damage goes from like being all right to being terrible. So, you know, I would do Mad Pocket with A Knight. Now I'm not saying don't build Tooth Fairy, because you have all the mats to build her, right? The event gives you everything to build Tooth Fairy, so like you also have to know your account, like, because you could farm the event and get Tooth Fairy up to I3 with like without having to struggle on resources as much. So that's also a thing. Tooth Fairy is just really easy to build right now. But if your Med Pocket's already built, then you're fine. You could just passively level up your Tooth Fairy. I get Tooth Fairy on 63rd pull, then tried to get some Picurans and build Pity, and ended up Babel plus 2 Tooth Fairy and 30. Jesus Christ. Fortunately, Babel was not last, but P2 Tooth Fairy isn't. But P2 Tooth Fairy isn't great in 4-man comps. Wait, you're saying P2 Tooth Fairy is not great in 4-man comps? Like, so you play other games? I do play other games. I don't really stream them because I value my time. Because like today, right? Like we're streaming today, and if I were to like play a bunch of other games, I'd have a lot longer streams. I'm not really trying to do that. But right now, I'm playing Remnant 2 console, right? So I'm playing Remnant 2 right now. I just got Baldur's Gate 3 with the homies. We started a campaign last night. It's kind of why I'm a little tired, because stayed up till like 3 a.m. I just passed out in the middle of the campaign. I'm an old man. I play Smite regularly. I play a little Overwatch 2 with the homies whenever I'm in the mood. I also play Wolong. I play Wild Hearts. Those all went to Game Pass. And I'm waiting on the Wolong DLC in December, and I'm playing through the Awakened King DLC and Remnant 2. I just beat the game on APOC difficulty, so that's really great. I'm waiting for next year, because, you know, the Game Awards just happened. I'm excited for the new Monster Hunter coming out. I'm excited for the Wukong game coming out. I'm waiting for First Ascendant. Final Fantasy 14's coming to Xbox. Even though I could play it literally right now because I have a PC and PlayStation, but the homies are on Xbox. And then I'd say Dragon's Dogma, but I'm probably not gonna have time to play it. Gacha wise, I'm waiting for Wuthering Waves. I'm waiting for Arknight's Infield. I'm waiting for Project Mugen. I also want to try out solo leveling. Blue Protocol, kind of. I played the JP version, but it depends on how many people in the community want to play it. We'll probably like that's when we'll start having well, not really two-part streams, but that's when we'll start doing like streams a little differently, like if a lot of people are interested in Blue Protocol. But I gotta see how they do this global, because like there's a lot of there's a lot of things going on with it. And what else do I play? I can't think. That's pretty much it, though. It's pretty much like the games I play. Looking forward to the first. Oh, bro, I'm so excited for First Ascendant. Want Wuthering Waves? Yeah, Wuthering Waves I'm really excited too for. You Xbox Fringe? Well, I mean, I have all consoles. Weird flex, but okay. Yeah, I have a Switch, I have a PS5. I'm a rock star in this prime. But Xbox is what I started with as a gamer, all the way back to the original Xbox 360, playing Halo with the fam. Tried everything. I don't like the PlayStation controller when it comes to more If I'm playing more serious games, I don't like the PlayStation controller. I think the analog sticks are just in the wrong position. That's just my personal preference. But if I'm doing like story-based games or playing like little games like Genshin and JRPGs, like I don't mind it because I'm not in a sweaty mood, right? But if I'm playing a game where I'm like actually having to try hard, a little bit more competitive stuff, I prefer the Xbox controllers. I prefer the analogs to be, you know, kind of like this versus them being right next to each other. I don't like it. I don't like the feeling of that controller. It's too much, bro. Nah, bro, it's not too much. Like, I don't play them all the time. Like, I'll play the, like, so Wild Hearts, I was playing Wild Hearts, and I got, you know, up pretty high. But like once I get to a good, because I mostly play with my homies on the weekends, right? So like Friday, Saturday, and usually Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I play with the homies. But like I'll play a game, get to like a certain point where I get to end game, and then I'll rotate a game, and then like if the DLC comes out for that game, I'll come back to it. But like I rotate my games, right? Like there's those games, a lot of the games, like, you know, I'll play like more frequently, but I usually rotate games in and out, just depending. I was going to ask you about Infield. I'm hesitant on getting into it, but people say Arknights is so good. Arknights, the game, is not for everybody. The tower defense, but Infield looks cool. I played the tower defense, but it's not for everybody. It's really not. Like, I stopped playing it because the game just had a little bit too much, but Infield is kind of my game. So the argument, R1999 or Arknights? Those are two different type of games. I believe Arknight, well, not I believe. Arknights has been out a lot longer and will have way more content, way more units, and it'll be a lot more challenging. If you're wanting a game that's pretty chill, to where you don't have to have like super superior knowledge in the game or have specific units, you can play 1999. But Arknights has a lot of content, but also a lot of it is challenging. And if you have no idea what's going on in that game, you will struggle. But a lot of people enjoy it, right? It's pretty consistent. As a free-to-play, you can get very far. You can use the low-rated units. But you just have to have a strong understanding of the match. You have to look at it before you get into it, see the enemies. You can do a lot of trial and error because you're going to be going to the mission, and you got to see how everything's set up, see how the run is, put your units in the right place, know how to displace your units, know how to use your vanguards properly, how to use your mages properly, know how to use your skills properly, know how to set up your base properly, and then you have to do all your weekly stuff, your daily stuff, and maximize on that. You also have to look at the farming stages to make sure that you're farming on the right ones. Like a lot of people do the 1-7 from the rocks, and you got to level up your characters to the right like E1, E2, depending on the characters that you're using, and then also you got to level up your skills, maximize all that stuff. But then you can play Arknights after you do all of that stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? It was good juxtaposition. Isn't because I only play a grand total of 1 gacha games at the moment. Well, yeah. So when it comes to gacha games, like I'm really only playing 1 gacha game right now. Because it's just really hard, and it sucks because I've spent money in other gachas, right? Like I've spent money in Blue Archive, I've spent money in Epic 7, I've spent money in Genshin, Honkai Star Rail. I haven't spent as much, but I play it. And then there's these other games that I've played, and like they kind of fall off my rotation, especially when I'm creating content for a game. Like I haven't logged into Genshin since the day before Farina came out, because I was like, bro, I'm not gonna have enough money to get Farina because I'm gonna focus on R1999, and like I know Navi is coming out, but I was like, nah, I'll just kind of like relax on it. I really just play Genshin with my girl whenever she wants to play something. Honkai Star Rail, I stopped. I've been really in and out with that game, and I haven't really spent any money in it since Jing Yuan. I got him E2, and then I kind of stopped playing, but it's because I love Jing Yuan. And then I didn't get Topaz. I didn't get, I I got Dragon Boy because I was doing some summons, and I got Bronya. But I didn't get Jinglu. I didn't get Gohuo. I'm not gonna get Argenti. Like, you know, I haven't logged in a while. Blue Archive I kind of play. Epic 7 I have played, but there's just too much in that game, and I don't really play it as much. Like, every time I log into the game, I get a new 5-star because they're just so generous. But yeah, I don't really. What are we gonna farm for? Regulus. I don't really hang with it like that.
Watch out, mate.
Girls Frontline, I'm actually gonna play the CN version. They made an announcement; it's gonna be coming out on the 20th. That game I did enjoy. Am I gonna stream it? I'll probably keep it on Twitch if I do stream it, and it'll probably be like kind of like short streams that I do like maybe a couple times a week, because I am excited about the game. I do like the playstyle. I like the characters, and being that it's a CN account, right? Like, it'll kind of give me a leg up in that game because it's very popular. And I was like, if I was going to make content for it, I kind of need to have the CN account before the global one comes out. So, possibilities of me making content of it in the future. Possibilities. You literally can't play anything from Ohio against or whatever. Yeah. How about Counterside? Did you play that game? I did. My problem with Counterside, okay. My problem with Counterside is that it had a lot of stuff going on that I didn't want to get into at the time because I was playing other gachas. I was playing like 2 or 3 other gachas I was making content for, right? I used to make content for like multiple gachas at a time. I stopped that, obviously. And then I don't like the characters have the Epic 7 where they, in battle, they look really good. But I don't like the combat because it looks very jumbled and cluttered. And it was very off-putting to me. I didn't like the clutteredness of the in battle, and then like moving around and the camera and stuff like that. I was just like, not really feeling it. What does Regulus need? Hold on real quick. I'm trying to find out what Regulus needs, so I can see what I need to farm. She needs birds. To farm birds, I can get these. Okay. So I need to farm 2/6. I'm beating this on hard. Oh, that's where my gems are. I didn't realize that. Oh, wow. Now I can do these on easy. Yo, I love that.
Don't look at me. I'm not the one you saw on the wanted list. Let's have a party then.
And I can auto it now, thank God.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
And Twitch, I do see you guys. What's my side game now on mobile? I don't have one. Okay. Good for me. Should enjoy more. Somebody was saying something about. Okay, here we go.
It seems to be mixed up. This should be fine, right?
reverse requires like 5 minutes a day. Yeah, reverse can be done like very quickly. Don't get me wrong.
The puppy is
But like I play other games, so that's why I don't have a lot.
I'm a rock star in this prime.
Yo, Crowd07, thank you for the follow. And also Memento 3D. I'm sorry I didn't say anything, but thank you for the follow as well. Charlie P4, one more left. I get 3 from the beginner banner and only 170 pulls from Southern banner. Yo, that's pretty good though. All right, now we can farm this stage. Farm this stage up and get everything we need. Yo, what's good? What's good, homie? Yeah, I don't really have a side game. It's like after I, like right now, after I've been finished streaming, I'll either like make a video, take care of the kiddos, or both, and then I'll probably sit down and play some like Remnant or something like that, you know. Or chill with the wife. Like, you know, I got a lot of, a lot of people to give attention to, right? When you're a family guy, you gotta give everybody equal, you gotta give everybody their attention. Like, you have a question about the pity system? If I won a 50-50, is the next star guaranteed or 50-50? It's 50-50. If you lose it, the rate of character is guaranteed. But if you win it, then you're going right back to having 50-50.
Warning, warning. The puppy is fleeing.
Arcs, you said
maximum speed.
Since A Knight is your only DPS, should I wait for Black Dwarf or just pull on Standard Banner? Do not pull on Standard Banner. You can definitely go for Black Dwarf if that's what you want. Not pull on Standard Banner. I will probably never suggest somebody to pull on Standard Banner. Because you could lose your 50-50 to those characters. Bro, this is where all my gems are. I never realized that I didn't complete all this stuff. God, I'm so lazy. Like, I did all of this literally on my CN account, but I never did it on my global.
The puppy wishes to come
Didn't
along.
I, bro? I literally didn't realize.
Let the show begin.
It seems to be mixed up.
Long win. I need help. I recently used all your Unilogs with Tooth Fairy. I'm gonna get Black Dwarf 37 and 6, but I fear I won't be able to get all 3. Which one should I skip?
Agreed with your decision.
Begin.
I've already said that doesn't need a bodyguard.
So let's so okay, really quickly, if you're gonna use P0, what's her name? P037. I literally forgot the name of the some of the simplest named characters. If you're gonna use 37 at P0, the thing is that like for her, she's a sub DPS, right? She's not really a support. Well, she's not a support. Not really. She's not a support. She's a sub DPS. For her to get the maximum amount of her damage, you really want to build a team around her follow-ups. That's where you want to use follow-up characters. So you want to use like either Lilia or New Babel. If you're not really using those characters, then you're not really maximizing the potential of 37. So if you don't have those characters or intend to use those characters, you can absolutely skip on 37. 6 is the character which I got. Guys, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you 6 I3. I worked on his I3 after stream, and so I'll show you the I3. The I3 is actually really nice. 6 is a character though that you will have a lot more benefits with because of just the amount of buffs and debuffs he gives. It's kind of crazy, and he's perfectly fine at P0. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Black Dwarf is really good if you don't have a mineral DPS. Remember, she's very AP greedy, so like for her buffer, you like it's kind of it's nicer to have Pickles with her, right, than to have any other, because the other characters just use more AP. Like, she really wants to use all her AP and stack her ult to just get a lot of damage. But, like, if you end up getting an Eternity, then you don't really have to have Black Dwarf. But, again, for single target, Black Dwarf is really nice. But the most valued character out of all three is going to be 6. 6 is intellect, so he's not taking as much damage on stages. At I3, he literally gives a free buff. It's crazy. I got so many. I wish I could clear this again. Yeah, I do have a lot, don't I? It's kind of it's a little crazy. I'm about to get a decent amount of pulls.
Wishes to come along.
What if I have Babel? Do I need Black Dwarf?
Begin. I tripled the ingredients this time.
Wait.
Ye provoked me.
Oh. I mean,
Penetrate. Malapert.
again, Black Dwarf is just for
Agreed with your decision.
Black Dwarf is just for if you really want another mineral TPS. Other than that, you could definitely skip her. Every red up is 50. Okay, you're answering that.
Advice from the forest.
Now, if you're talking about DPS for Babel,
What's this?
funny enough, there is a in 1.4 there is a Psycube that'll give her extra follow-up attack damage. So if you wanted to, like, you know, troll and try to maximize her damage, that's the way. And then, you know, just give her more reality defense, which 6 can give reality defense with his buff. So in a way, you could do that, right? Funny team. Will I try it? Maybe. Will we try a new Babel DPS? It sounds fun. How'd you get a CN account? I kind of want to make one too. I went to Bilibili, and I made, well, I have a Bilibili account, and I got it verified, and then I downloaded the APK to Bluestacks, because they don't have a PC version. I lost my 50-50 and got Anna and Lee. Should I build her? Yo, Poochie! Anna Lee is a great character as a buffer. She's a better Sonetta. Absolutely worth it to build. I love my Anna Lee. How about Shemaine Lux? I don't see a lot of talk about him.
This is the gift. Well prepared for you.
So, this is Shemaine.
Warning, warning. The puppy is fleeing the scene
As a
at its
support,
maximum speed.
okay. So, this it depends on how you're gonna use Shemaine and why you're summoning Shemaine. So I will tell you about Shemaine. Great design of a character, by the way. Man got drip. Shemaine is a worse debuffer. No. L take. Never mind. L take. Shemaine is a great debuffer, but at level 1, it's a little worse than well, not really L take. Actually, Bjorn Bloom is a better debuffer for reality damage than him. Shemaine, though, is a universal debuffer. So that is where he is going to be, you know, someone's going to be like, Shemaine power creates Bjorn Bloom. Not really, because it's just that Shemaine is universal. So Shemaine will become your universal Bjorn Bloom, right? And then he spams ult. What do I mean by that? He has this stat called Nature's Blessing that if he gets this up, it's basically like another like Moxie for him, to where once he gets 5 stacks of it, he'll get extra Moxie, and he can spam this ult that just does a lot of AoE damage, and he can convert X's crit rate to crit damage. So he's a support that is kind of like a sub DPS also, because he just does ult spam the best he can, and then he lowers I mean, he lowers the defensive enemies, and he increases the damage they take. So where they're just taking all of this damage from him, you can spam, and it just makes it a lot easier for you. But he's like kind of AP hungry, not even kinda. He's AP hungry, so you would want to use him with a DPS character that's not really, right? So that's the thing with him. But like, I don't think he's required though, because if you got Pickles and you already have Bjorn Bloom, and you probably have and then you also have an Anna and Lee, and then you also have so let's look at the support category. If you have an Anna and Lee, and you also have a Bjorn Bloom, and you also have a Pickles, and you probably got a Voyager, and you also have a Sonetto, and you probably got a Diggers, and you probably got a Horopedia, and you also have a Baby Blue, and you also have a Necrologist, like, you're just getting one more character. And one could argue, but he's a beast character, so it'll complete the beast team. Sure, if you want to make that argument and just have a full beast team, you can do that, even though you totally don't. But like, it's the same thing what I was saying with like Tooth Fairy when I made my video. Like, you already have so many supports that are really good in the game that are like also S tier. Like Shemaine is like added into it, but it's like you got 6, like that's in 1.4. You got Anna Lee, you got Pickles, like you got then the A tier like characters, right? Like they're all really good, and like Shemaine is just another one to go into that pocket. But again, he's universal, but universal debuffer, but like it's not really required. Shemaine needs Tooth Fairy. Yeah, well, not well. Yeah, he wants Tooth Fairy because like he wants to crit, because he already has the crit rate and you convert it over. So he does want to be on a Tooth Fairy team. That is true. Because, like, again, guys, I'm really on this mission. I'm really on this mission to really help people out with this R99 anxiety. There's R99 anxiety, and I don't want people feeling pressured about characters. Like, I will straight up tell you if this character is like, bro, you can just skip it. Like, I know some people are, not some people, I know people
agreed with your decision.
It seems to be mixed up. It should be fine, right?
Annoying bugs.
Also, I really love you guys. Like, I put out my video for Let's Talk About Portraits, and so sorry, I know I went to another side topic because I was looking at my stuff. Y'all really be looking at my videos where I, you know, I don't do the most like meta heavy like talking stuff. I do like side topics, and y'all really be coming out to show support on those videos. Appreciate it. But anyways, I'm on this mission to really tell people, like, guys, it's totally okay if you skip a character, because it is, right? It's totally okay to skip a character.
Wait.
But if you're gonna create a FOMO for yourself, I totally understand if you're like, but I have to get these characters. I get it, bro. I get it. Who wants to miss characters? But like, but I'm also gonna tell you, like, you can skip them.
I trickled the ingredients this time.
Is it worth getting Tooth Fairy to R10? No, not at all. Stop at 7. All your supports you can start at R7.
Warning.
Whenever it takes a break from the grind. Today's stream is not going to be as long. But I realized I had some gems and I really wanted to talk about some stuff. We put the video out. There's a lot of stuff that was on my mind. I wanted to talk about it. So, okay. Actually, Bjorn Bloom P5, she's at level 50 currently. Should I I3? Bjorn Bloom is a character that is worth I3ing because she's always going to be.
It seems to be mixed up.
There's not content. What am I trying to say? For reality damage teams, she's always a solid choice. Yes, there's gonna be characters that will be better than her, but she will always be a solid choice. Why is the reason it should be stuck at R7 for supports? It gives them a good amount of stats, and it takes a lot of resources to get your characters to R10, right? And I'm speaking from I'm speaking from the point of view if you're a low spender, or a free-to-play. If you spend in the game and you buy those packs to get more resonate materials, then R10 every character, right? But if you're not buying those packs, if you're not buying the weeklies and all that stuff, you want to find stopping points. You do not want to take every character to R10. R7 is just a really good stopping point. If you look at the stats, if you look at all the charts people have made and stuff like that, I've looked at like Iron Ribbonist and everybody like that. R7 is a really good place to stop. And then like R9, R10 is kind of where you want to put your DPS. And again, it's just using your like resources and stuff, just like just kind of being a little bit more effective with it is all. Because I just don't we just don't want people like, you know, using too many resources, because especially like most people are gonna be building like, good characters. Apply to healers, yeah. Put that with healers as well.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
No cube for pickles. I don't really have a cube that I like for pickles, so I just put whatever on them. I need to level up. I need to get his bound in. I think I have it. HBD. I need to get HBD for my supports. Cause like, bro, the supports, like, I'm always like, I don't even care what I use on them. Yearning Desire is good, but I don't think I got HBD on this account. No, I didn't. I have 6 Psycubes. Wow. I got him on CN, but I didn't get it on Global. I'm close. Yeah, I'm gonna get HBD. I'm gonna start putting that on some of my supports or characters that I'm just like, I don't really know what I want to put on you. DPS R10, others R7. Got it. Yeah. Yeah. So you can give yourself a stopping point. We use a summoner too. Probably have to go. Oh, yo, the fool. Probably have to go all the way to pity. Let's keep going. I'm getting this stuff. I didn't realize I had so many. That's 200 right there. That's wild. I was really sleeping on this. I'm actually kind of glad I didn't do it now in the moment where I like need all my gems. I'm really glad I didn't do it because I would have spent them. It all works out. Oh, I can't. Wow, I have to manual this? Ew.
It seems to be mixed up. It should be fine, right? Am I supposed? Plan A.
The puppy of...
Alright, there we go. Lost done.
Exactly.
Got my gems. Look at that. We out here. Can I auto this? Okay, there we go. But
It seems to be mixed up.
how is I'm curious. Since y'all have gotten Tooth Fairy, okay. Since you've gotten Tooth Fairy, have any of you done harder content? And has she made that harder content easier for you? I want to ask. Like, has Tooth Fairy actually changed your account in a dramatic way? Where it was like, holy crap, this triple S must pull, must have character completely changed my account around. Now I'm beating all the content in the game. This is amazing. Thank you, Bluestacks, for doing this.
Am I supposed
Curious. Yeah, Siberia. I am. I'm a P5er.
puppy is fleeing the scene at its maximum speed.
Let me know. Let me know, chat. I'm curious. Beat 16-2 Limbo before Tooth Fairy came out, and my Lily was struggling in there, so I've yet to try her out anywhere. Tooth Fairy was one of the big reasons to clearing your first Limbo. Pulled for her for the reason I need another healer for your second team on Limbo. Okay. But Duds, do you think it's because you got Tooth Fairy, or it's because you didn't have a healer? Like, do you think you would have beaten that content? Do you think you would have beaten that content if you would have had like Balloon Party or Medicine Pocket versus necessarily having Tooth Fairy? There's a few event stages. I guess in U2 I will find out. Looks like I hit Limbo 6-1 after getting her. You're not at 6-2. Not that significant, to be honest. She feels a little overhyped.
What's this? It seems to be mixed up. It should be fine, right?
Okay, so then the question, then I'll ask a more direct question, right? Because that's what I'm getting to, Longwin.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been
Do
there.
you feel
Better take it.
that, because we talked about this the other day, and it was, people said it. Do you feel that content creators might have overhyped Tooth Fairy? Like, and what I mean, I'm not saying she's not great, but do you think they overhyped her to where it's like, she's great, but she's not as great as you guys were talking about? Because again, I'm not saying you wasted your pulls. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just curious if you maybe think that, you know, maybe the gacha creators might have overhyped her just a little bit and put a lot of pressure on people.
Wow. So many things I haven't seen.
As of right now, Tooth Fairy did not do much for me. I have Balloon on my first team, and I think DK can't support enough for your second team, I think. DK in the right situations can do a lot, but you have to put a lot of investment into her to where, like, Tooth Fairy makes more sense, especially with the event being out. That's like a free, like, I3 healer that's a 6-star that's also really decent, so I get it, right? Like, it would also just make more sense to level her up. But Tooth Fairy did not make me feel like my Balloon Party is easy with 2 6-star. Yeah, right? Alright, I don't have any healer and debuffer, so I pulled her. She helped me beat Limbo 6, but needs second healer too. Ah, so you're like, so was it like it sounds like for some of you, it sounds like a few of you are like, it's not necessarily that Tooth Fairy was crazy, it's more or less I needed another healer. And she just happened to be here. I barely beat 6-2, so I think she helped in aspect, but the overall change in other content isn't much of a big deal. What do? I think some people overhyped her. Is she the must-pull goddess everyone said she was? I don't think so. Maybe time will tell. I would take a P5 Balloon Party over a P2 Tooth Fairy, but Blue Block will give me neither. Yeah, because like a lot of people got P2, right? So like obviously P2 is gonna like feel probably amazing for you. I'm not talking P2. Because like, you know, once you start talking portraits for a character, now we can't really have a good conversation because, you know, I'm talking like, you know, P0, which is what a lot of people have. Oh yeah, Tooth Fairy is needed as a healer for your Lilia. Yeah, right? Like, Tooth Fairy is great, and that's why I made my video. Because I was saying that, because my whole video I made was saying that if you don't have a crit team, like, Tooth Fairy just won't feel as great for you. That's all I really said in my video, but people went crazy. A couple people went crazy about it, but I was like, if you don't have a crit character, you're probably not going to really feel it much. If the beginner banner had not given me a Lilia instead of Eternity, I would be saving Heart of Black. I wanted to make a crit party as your second party, and 2F helps with the crits, you got her, but until I have 37, I doubt I'll raise much by building her. For me, she's good because she can heal, debuff, and purify. So she's a healer. The purify, I mean, the debuff is, again, only for crit. It doesn't really, like, debuff, like, because, I mean, Medicine Pocket debuffs. Because Medicine Pocket debuffs, increases the damage you deal to the enemy team, makes you tankier, and also can CC an enemy with the whole, right? Can do all of that without having to crit. With Tooth Fairy, it kind of feels like you have to build Beyond Wonderland for her. So, yeah, here's the thing. For the Purify, you have to build Beyond Wonderland, and now you have to max it out to get the most, like, out of the crit. Or you just have to stack a bunch of, like, crit on the enemy and hope that she can crit, right? Because there's a chance that you won't Purify if you don't crit, which really sucks if you're in a situation where you really need it. But again, like, right, not every character is perfect. So, like, whereas Tooth Fairy is a very great character, we also have to call out the things that she's probably not great at. She's a giant upgrade over Bloom Party over your non-Melania side. Use Eternity or Lilia, and she's basically fixes a second. But I would have possibly skipped if I had Medicine Pocket or something. Yeah, you know, that's all I'm saying. Is like, if you have like, because like, I was telling people, it's like, well, if you already got a Sotheby, you already have a Balloon Party, you already got a DK, probably, you already got a Med Pocket. You're probably looking at Tooth Fairy, you're like, dang, bro, that's another healer. So that's like all I'm saying. Now, if you're a collector, like, I'm obviously not like talking to those people. I ended up enjoying Lilia in the story, so welcome to the squad, Tooth Fairy. Yeah, he's a cool character. Like, Tooth Fairy goes far. Like, don't get me wrong. Like I said, like, I think you told somebody, Mugen, in the Discord. But, like, I just tell people, like, when you're determining what character that you want in this game, like, if you're a free-to-play, you really have to decide how you want to make your account. Because they're gonna make a character in every damage type for every Afflatus type, right? So you're gonna have a Mental Beast, you're gonna have a, you know, you're gonna have Mental Reality Beast, Mental Reality Mineral, Mental Morality Spirit, Mental Reality Intellect, Mental Reality Plant, right? So like, if you decide to go like the mental damage route, you don't really have to go the crit. You don't have to really go into crit, and you just go into damage dealt buffs and stuff like that, and you can still complete content.
I tripled the ingredients this time.
I just don't have any healer for your A Knights. I pulled her, but I got 2 Fairy Med Pocket. That's really good healers. Do you think Centurion is not going to be good later on? Or I don't know if I should actually. Centurion is going to be great later on. There's just other characters that just do different things with her, but she still completes content very well. It's just that like she's the only character that's like concerning because they put out 2 beast DPSs, right? Because Centurion is a standard banner character, and it just so happens they put out 2 beast DPS, and now people are freaking out because they're like, well, do I even use my Centurion? Centurion is straight. It gives you a reason it gives you a reason to possibly skip those beast DPS characters because you already have your Centurion maxed out. So you're like, oh, okay, I can skip these characters, it'll be fine. I don't have to stress out. Siberia, stop it. Stop it, Siberia. Stop it. I know what you're thinking. For me, who has no crit characters, I feel like Tooth Fairy is just a better DK. She didn't purify shit for me. Definitely didn't make my characters crit that often either. Bro, I was trying to tell people. Bro, like if your character has hardly any crit, right? And Tooth Fairy can only give a maximum of 40% crit. If that character goes from having 10% to 50%, they're not gonna crit all the time. Because if you played an RPG or these gacha games, bro, anything lower than 85% crit, you're usually not gonna crit. Like, especially when you need it. Bro, my Spathadia, who has an insane amount of crit rate, misses her crits. And she has like 80% plus all the time on enemies, bro. But between the crit resist defense and all of that on enemies, dog, if I'm not at 200% crit rate with her, like it feels like I'm not gonna crit, dog. Like, and that's just CN content. And Spathadia has a ridiculous amount of crit rate that she can give herself. Yo, Curie, thank you. Yeah, chat, remember to hit the like button. It does help out the stream. Alright, I'm broke, man. Can't even spend some money on the game. Yo, I'm broke too, bro. I can't even get Tooth Fairy. Like I said, I'm probably the only content creator who doesn't have Tooth Fairy, bro. Wow. If it ain't 100%, it's 50-50. Exactly, Siberia, bro. Know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you ain't critting. That's what I was like telling people, bro. Like, a non-crit character, like, or if you just don't have good crit in the portraits, like, bro, Tooth Fairy ain't gonna make them a god. It's not how it works. They gonna feel mid AF, bro.
I tripled the ingredients this time.
You know what's really cool, guys? The new Psy Cube for Spathadia will allow your Anan Lee to actually be a solid plant DPS, I think. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Like, you can, like, for those of you who are using Anan Lee for DPS, bro, like, I really like it. Gives you hope. Because the new Psy Cube, if the wearer has more than 2 positive statuses, the damage caused when attacking will be increased by 8%. If the wearer uses the buff incantation, their own attack will be increased by 2%. This effect can be stacked 4 times. She'll get up to 12% attack right here, and it gives incantation might. As we know, she upgrades her incantations already, right? So she'll have really strong incantations, and if you max it out, you'll get up to 20%. You have like 20.5% attack, which we all know attack is really good for the characters. She gets the damage dealt, and imagine just building her and having like somebody else like help out her damage, bro. It actually allows her to be like a decent plant DPS. It's really like, I was thinking about it yesterday when we were talking. I was like, bro, that's really cool, because she can actually use it. So yeah. Yeah, DPS and Lee, bro. Bro, these Psy cubes are getting better, man. It's like I really like it. Healer A Knight, DPS and Lee, meta code. I love that this game, half the standard random characters, you're kind of happy to lose 50-50. Oh no. Can't wait to get an Anna Lee. Yeah, it's not bad to lose a 50-50 to these characters. Like, there's not a, like, of course people are probably like, bro, but new Babel, she's terrible in tier list. No, she's not. No, she's not. She, like I made in my video, she doesn't have a character that she wants yet. So the other Psy cubes that are coming out, so we got Pavia's, right? That came out. Incantation Might. The wearer's attacks enjoy 8% penetration rate when their HP is below 80%. So that's gonna be a good Pavia one. You'll get extra penetration rate for 5-star. And like I'm just talking about these. We got Let's Set Sail. What's this one? Damage bonus. When a wearer attacks a target under negative statuses, the crit damage will be increased by 14%. When the wearer attacks a target under negative status, the crit damage will be increased to 28%. So this gives you a damage bonus and 28% crit damage when you're attacking a target that has a negative status on it. So for those of you who are wanting to use like debuff teams, or you're like looking at well, actually really negative status is like burns and poisons. This is another option, right? To where if you're like, maybe I can't max out a 6-star cube, but if you're wanting extra crit damage, this is giving you 28% crit damage as long as they're affected by like a burn or a poison. The negative status, right? Not the best, but you know, not terrible for a 5-star Psy cube. I don't think. You got Take the Hard Journey. This is 15% healing done, which is not bad. And when the you really kind of have to level this one up to level 5. But when the healer's HP is below 80%, they get healing done increased to 12%. So this is 27% healing done. This might become healer meta Psy cube. Might. The attack stats are low. HP is the same, but like for healing done, 27% is pretty high. It might. I'm not saying guaranteed, but for those of you who are like, you know, low spenders, this Psy cube right here, Take the Hard Journey, it's a lot of healing done, bro. And being below 80%, like giving you that extra heal is pretty good. I personally think. I think that's pretty decent. Right? Am I wrong in thinking that? After 3 patches, they add limited characters. Well, not limited characters, right? They just add the rate up characters. Ghostbuster Elite, ready to go. Is the story worth reading in R99? It is. The story is very good. The story is very good, and they expand on it. And I love that you get taken to different timelines and stuff. It's a good story. You should read it. If you're into reading lore, it's a good lore. Okay, let me see if this is worth it. If I do 120, I can do more missions and get... Yeah, it is still worth it for me to refresh because the amount of missions I can do, I will get it back. Let's say I'm not doing the Pokemon... I'm not doing the Pokebot Ice Game or R99. I gotta do mine. I gotta do these little dumb events. But only if they have gyms. If they don't have gyms, I'm not doing them. I'm not doing them for mats because, like, it's just not worth my time. Look, should I pull a Black Dwarf because I just got a Knight to deal damage even though he's neutral? Well... Okay, if you want Black Dwarf, it's not a bad decision. I mean, start off by saying that, right? It's not a bad decision at all to get Black Dwarf. You know, she's a mineral DPS, single target DPS. She's really good. But she's a little AP hungry, so if you don't have pickles, it's gonna be like okay. Using her with another support because typically they will use a little bit more AP. If you have like Anna and Lee, that'll be pretty good because like Anna and Lee can kind of level up her buff really easy, and you can just only use her buff and try. Then also you can just merge the cards of her attack, not necessarily using them to just get the stun. And then you have like other debuffers you can use with Black Dwarf. It's a good single target. It's not a bad option. Of the DPS that's coming out, you got 1.3. You got 1.3 has Black Dwarf and 1.5 has Spathia, right? 37 is a sub DPS at P0, so I'm not calling her a hyper carry. But your hyper carry characters are going to be Spathia and well, you have Jessica, Black Dwarf, and Spathia as your hyper carries, and they're all 3 different elements. So, like whatever element you're missing, you can decide from there. But if you want one of the best supports in the game, not the best, but one of the best, 6 is coming out in 1.4. But if you're wanting a DPS, then definitely go for it. I think 5-star Psychus are resource efficient when on a high level account. 5-star Psychus, like the only one that's decent is Yearning Desire, really. But the 5-star Psychus are getting better. But typically, base stats are really important in the game, which is why 5-star Psychus are valued really high. But like, a lot of people aren't gonna max out a lot of 6-star Psychus, so there are people probably using 5-star. But in 1.4, they added these like new events that give you like gluttonies for 5 stars, so you can max out your 5-star Psychus a lot easier as the game progresses. Should have changed up my team. I didn't realize what I was fighting. But you shouldn't be going out of your way to max out 5-star Psychus, no. It doesn't want me to have mineral, and so I really want my team loadouts like to send Cian. Cian has gotten like really good quality of life changes.
Nothing unexpected. For now. I know what this is. This is the gift. Well prepared for you.
Dang, if I would have used pickles, I probably would have hit a lot harder. Thought I knew Cian, and it was so Saturday on global. Yeah, bro. Dude, my team doing for team loadouts. Yeah, bro, the loadouts in Cian is so nice, dog. It's so nice. Got a taste of team loadouts on U2? Oh yeah. It's not the same though, right?
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will I trickled the ingredients this time.
Yeah, seeing the potential of it, I could see it making it worse. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, down.
I could have done this on manual a lot better, but I don't care. It's what ifs.
Even for a great
Oh.
It seems to be mixed up. It should be fine, right?
Ooh, almost got it. Unfortunate.
The plan failed.
The puppy.
What's that?
Pickles.
Anyone offer your seat to the senior?
I
Bloody
never
prom.
that. This is the gift.
I just joined a stream, kind of random, but if you would want to do an alt account and reroll for both Centurion and
Ocean
Elite.
dried and I'm alone again.
But if I were to want to do an alt account and reroll for both Centurion and Elite, could I be able to get both? Does someone know the odds? I want a new main account. You'd just be re-rolling for days. I mean, like, the thing is that, like, the percent rate of getting a 6-star character is not bad, but trying to get a Anna and Lee and a Centurion is wild. Because your reroll process, like, I don't know what your sanity is like, but I don't think it's worth it sanity-wise and time-wise. But, like, you know, people did it. But being that there's no rate-up banner for either of those characters, that's wild. That's my personal take. They'll be having banners coming up, in either, most likely like 1.3 probably. So, like, you know, you can just wait. That's just me. Auto feature with Doggy and Regulus is the worst. Yup. That's why the people who think auto is gonna make this game like too easy, it's wild. It's like it actually makes battles take longer. As battles take way longer.
Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby.
No podcast scam. Yeah, Cocky and Ribbon are sick, so couldn't do it. Unfortunate. What's good, man? What's good?
This is the gift. Well prepared for you. Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby. It seems to be mixed up.
Raccoon Flake season.
It should be fine, right?
Kind of mad at the game team. What happened, bro? What happened to cause the... What characters should you aim for rerolling new accounts? Rerolling in 1.2. You know, at this point, all right, so if you're gonna reroll, just go ahead and get the healer Tooth Fairy. And actually, okay, get a Sotheby. If you're gonna reroll, get a Sotheby. That way, next patch you can get a Changeling, a Jessica, and then try to get a Tooth Fairy. If you get enough gems, I don't know if you'll have enough gems. I really don't. But if you can get a Tooth Fairy and a Sotheby, you now have 2 healers that you can use for teams because you still have the beginner banner, and all of those characters will work with Tooth Fairy on the beginner banner. And then next patch you can get Jessica, and you will have 2 complete teams to go through the Limbo. To go through Surface and possibly get to Limbo. You'll have a plant team and you'll have another reality damage team with Tooth Fairy. I'd say do that. Rerolling, get 2 healers. And then just use the 4 stars for, like, use like Eagle or use Eagle for DPS early on, or just rush and get your beginner banner character, and then just use them with Tooth Fairy or something like that. Yeah, because like you'll get the strongest plant DPS character that hasn't been passed up yet next patch, and she works really well with Sotheby. And Tooth Fairy is a really good top tier healer. So you'll be solid. Someone would say, "Ugh, why wouldn't you get Centurion?" Well, because like there's literally beast characters that are coming out. There's literally, you know, 2 new beast characters, so obviously Centurion I don't think is worth re-rolling for right now. Re-roll for Goku. If somebody reload for 3 days for a Centurion and then just took a Sotheby and accepted it, seriously, save your sanity and just accept the first example you get. Some like 3 or something has a stupid boss that heals. It's below half. Oh, some like 3 or something has a stupid boss that heals if it's below half health. Like, what is that? Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. I feel you.
Don't look at me.
I feel you.
Wow. So many things I haven't seen.
Are you?
It seems to be mixed up. It seems to be mixed up.
Will I pull a Black Dwarf?
It should be fine, right?
Being that I have Eternity, yes, I will pull for Black Dwarf. Why am I doing it? What am I doing?
What's this?
I'm pulling for everybody, by the way. I just don't have the money. I can't afford to get Tooth Fairy right now, just because my IRL wallet is not
Wait, give me 10 more minutes.
in the position to do that. But
Alright.
I will be getting her.
Just one thing. I will be home by 10.
Don't look at me. I'm not the one you saw on the wanted list. Nothing unexpected. For now.
Now for somebody else, is it worth it getting Black Dwarf if you have Eternity? You could skip Black Dwarf if you already have Eternity. You could absolutely skip her.
An unconventional choice. I might
You don't have a strong beast single targeter? Yeah. Unfortunately, like, for beast characters, literally, if you don't have a 6-star, the only one to rock with is either trying to max out a Sweetheart, or using Pavia. With a really good buffer. Do you have any new speculations on Ezra? Boy, no. The only things I know is that the character has 2 attack incantations, meaning the ult will possibly do some sort of buff, because, you know, Pickles has 2 attack incantations, and the character has Eureka Stacks, just like how 6 and 37. So people were like, oh, then the character has follow-up for Eureka Stacks. Well, no, because 6 doesn't. And because it has 2 attack incantations, it doesn't mean it's going to be TPS, because Pickles has 2 attack incantations. So it might be an AP friendly character, being that you don't have a buff that you have to spam every turn. But again, bro, like, I have no idea. I know that it's not going to be, I know that Ezra's not going to be a healer having 2 attack incantations. There's no way that they're going to make a healer like only heal off of the ult. Well, unless the insights do something. But I don't think so. I think you need to have an incantation heal. There's no way that you're going to only have your heal off the ult. That would then make the character less desirable for me. I heard you get a DPS bonus for not being a One Piece fan. Let's see that. Damn, guess I'll never beat Liv. Yo, what's good, Kitty49? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Between Shemaine and 37, which is more sufficient in your opinion? Do you have are those just 2 characters that you want? Because I would say 6 is a more important character than not important character. I would say 6 is a character that I would prefer over those 2. But I would say that Shemaine is more valued than 37. Because remember, guys, 37 is not a support. She's a sub DPS. She's not a support. Remember that. She's not a support.
Neoscience exorcism office action.
She's not a support. Remember, she's not a support.
Alright, just one thing. I will be home by 10 p.m.
Oh, finally.
37 is way cooler than 6 because 6 looks like an NPC, right? We can agree to that.
2, 1, down.
5's animations and voice lines are so hype though. 5, yeah, he is, and he gets a skin in 1.5.
Don't be so hard.
Well, not a free one, but he does get he gets a paid skin,
Time waits for no one. Even
which is wild that it's a paid skin for a 4-star. I would really want Ezra to be a healer too, but yeah, it's unlikely. Yeah, with 2 attack incantations that we've seen for the abilities, it does not seem like it just wouldn't make sense. Like, unless the character has insane moxie generation some way to spam ult, like I'm not taking the ult healing being the only thing with maybe something in the insight. I would not like that.
Try for free. Try for free.
Oh, I didn't realize this is the boss fight, and I put Eternity here.
Bloody panda.
Why did that? Well, I guess he gives us some AoE.
The
It's
ocean
fine.
dried and I'm alone again.
I sure hope the ingredients
For anybody that plays Smite, I don't know if anyone plays Smite here. A lot of people don't play it, but I just realized Eternity ult has Bake Kujira
Easy.
coming out here to attack everybody. And if you played Smite, you know what I'm talking about with Bake Kujira, the new god coming out. But her ult just made me think like that's Bake Kujira coming out.
Crickets and fireworks.
Wait, so 37 is a
Thunder Talisman, scientific version.
Smite? Yeah, it's a MOBA like LOL and Dota. Yeah.
Pull it gently.
Wait, so 37 is a sub DPS that turns Lily into support by doing DPS? That's actually kind of cool though.
Must be mixed up.
Well, so Lilia is still in that team, the carry,
I know what this is.
but Lilia can help
This is the kid.
37 do more as a sub DPS with her follow-up attack, basically. No way you think 6 is an NPC? I was emotionally moved by 6's PV.
A little bit hot.
I'm not saying he's a bad character. And I'm not saying I don't like the character's kit. I'm not saying his story is bad. I'm saying the way he looks, like his model, looks like an NPC. And it's just like his face is just so bland. Like he just looks like a background character. Like there are other characters in the story that look like actual characters compared to him. So like dude, like people are gonna be like, literally, this is what's gonna happen with 6, and it's so unfortunate. Shemaine looks better. Okay, so let's be honest. There are people who refuse to pull male characters, right? Right? People refuse to pull male characters. Now, if you are a male character that has some feminine aspects to you, right? Or you're non-binary like Med Pocket, right? Because I'm not trying to get canceled. You're non-binary like Med Pocket, or you're more of you're a boy character who has some feminine like features to you. People will summon those characters typically because they like those characters. This has happened in a lot of anime culture. Well, people like those characters. Also, Med Pocket has some goated voice lines, right? Shemaine has drip as a male character. So he passes as husbando. This man looks sick. I2 is straight up husbando drip, right? I'm gonna say it. Dude's gonna be pulling, right? But there's no way that you can compare visual design wise Six and Shemaine to where people are gonna be like, I understand Six is strong, but I hate his design. Therefore, he's a male. I will not pull him. I will literally see where people won't pull him because he's a male character and he looks boring. I'm hearing the average gotcha player. Usually doesn't love it. What is this? Is part of popularity? Yeah, exactly. Shemaine has drip, is a Chad, and has a beard. Gotcha players don't like that. I'm just saying, bro, he's like an alpha male out here, man. You know what I'm saying? He's a straight alpha male. Shemaine is one of the reasons I even got interested in the game. Bro, Shemaine looks sick, dog. Shemaine looks so good. What am I missing? There's a mission I did not do. Seems to be looking like a... Oh my god. Man, he looks like a surf. Even if Six was boring looking... Even if Six was a boring looking girl, I wouldn't even pull. Actually, Shemaine is so hot. I still prefer Six because Greek and I'm invested in emotionally. I feel you. You have the emotional... But man, does the PV do him justice? This is true. It looks like a background character. Yeah, bro, that's all I'm saying. Like, I love the character, don't get me wrong. Yo, let's look at the PV, right? Let's see, let me see. R99, Hong Kong has it. I think I subbed to that channel. Yeah, I did. It is a great one. Alright, let me turn this down. I don't think I looked at Six's PV on stream with you guys.
Six. The sole number of every Apeiron leader. Stands for perfection and harmony. It is as impeccable as a study of geometry and the form of forms. But is this really the truth? At one point or another, suspicion started to grow within me.
Is there eternal happiness for us if we keep it?
Okay. I have to pause it here. I usually don't do this. People would have rathered her. Like, if you gave her Six's design, I don't think people would be upset.
If we keep pursuing wisdom?
Perhaps not.
Pardon?
Wisdom only shelters one from ignorance.
6 PV comments. Who's the redhead?
Not
Exactly.
from pain. Pursuing perfection only allows one's scale to stay in balance, not go beyond it. Maybe I'm not the perfect leader.
Now on the plus side, I know, I'm sorry I keep pausing it. I can't remember his name, but this Adonis looking dude with the 8-pack, if he would have had Six's kit, I think people would have enjoyed it a little bit better. He's grayed out, but the dude is there's a character in the story that's swole as shit. He also would have been somebody. Oh yeah, here he is. Sorry. Like, if he would have had Six's kid, you see how Six is a background even in here. He looks so random. Everybody else looks so like just glamorous and like so godly, looking with the Greek vibes, and he's just back here like it's like nobody likes him. It's like no one likes him. They're like, hey guys, like, what's up? And they're just like having a good old time talking. Like, and everybody knows in anime, if you have color in your hair, you're important. But like his is so bland, he looks like a background Genshin character. But anyways, I'm sorry. I know I keep pausing it. I was like, even here, he just looks like a loser. He's just like, hey guys, you want to read my scrolls? Like, I'm sorry. I'm ruining this. I'm just so sorry.
but I will fulfill my duty as 6.
Hold on, let me rewind it because you might have missed something.
Maybe I'm not the perfect leader, but I will fulfill my duty as 6.
Okay. I feel like I kind of clowned him. I'm so sorry, but I'm just saying, if the other people who had the same Greek theme as him would have been in the game and gotten his kit, it would not be the worst thing, I believe. I know I'm terrible. Six looks so out of place. Just wait. Six's skin will have him hit the gym. Six looks... He's the mob character that's about made it to be a side character. 6 is a light level pro tag. That is so accurate because those pro tags, he's like, you know what he is? He's a light level pro tag, but like if you've seen any isekai, like a lot of the isekai animes, at times they don't even give the character a face. To what they were before, right? Like, I think, even in, like, Slime Reborn, like, Rimuru, like, in his other life was bland AF. I don't even remember what his face looked like. Like, that's what 6 could be. The guy before he gets isekai. The hentai pro tag type. Bro, yes. Six. Bro, Shimane is really cool, but I just like call it Black Dwarf more. Black Dwarf is really nice, and especially for like just how they made her look with the Indian culture. She like upholds it to the most. She even like calls out like the other other food. She's like, bro, Indian food is like top tier. Like I kind of love that like about her. Six doesn't look purposely designed to be pulled for. Like, seriously, they need to learn a bit about husbando baiting. Let's see community ship Pavia plus Shimane. Like, Ian ships Vertin plus Italian woman. I don't think so, actually. 6 even sounds boring. They got a man like Shimane out here making dudes question their sexuality. Bro, Shimane looks good, bro. Like, dude has like, oh, here we go. It's this one. Shimane has that swagger like that Idris Elba, Antonio Banderas, right? Where it's like, just hearing their voice, you're just like, it's a pretty cool dude right there. Yeah, that would be classical has window at least. Not my thing, but it would sell a lot more. Only when I'm a gay dude, so yeah, I want that Adonis so bad, too bad. Yeah, bro, like, dude is like back there ripped. He's like, yeah, man, I read books. It's like, do you lift weights while reading? Like, dude is so swole for no reason. He's like, but I do numbers, nigga, man. I do numbers, bro. Lucky listed his forbidden down bad list. Down bad for a list. Against the characters, but it really wasn't marketed great either. It's just now around. Really wasn't as meta. Yeah, right. Here's the. This is where R99 really gets you. You're like, the character looks great, but Jesus Christ, his design is not great. So people are gonna be like, I'm not pulling for him because his design is mid. But then I'm like, but he's a really good character, guys. So like, he's a really good character to go for. So I feel you. Yo, we have enough. Is this the tin pull right here? Will Lucky be able to get Tooth Fairy, or are we going all the way? It looks like we're going all the way. I'm not feeling confident. Tooth Fairy, you know why? Because Tooth Fairy's like, nah, bro, you out here telling people that I'm not the greatest character that's ever existed, so she's gonna punish me for it. because I'm not speaking that good old Tooth Fairy gospel, she's gonna punish me for it. I see what it is.
Nothing. The name is on the paper.
Hi, I'm Sputnik 1's
I want Lucy, the atomic heart robot lady from the side chapter. Yeah, she's not coming out, sadly. I know. I love Black Dwarf. Just hate her atrocious insight on pants. Oh, yeah. How many pulls have I done on Tooth Fairy? $10, $20, $30, $60, $80. 80, 1, 2, 3, 4. I've done 84. I've done 84 pulls.
Oh, whoa, whoa! Watch out, mate!
Watch out, mate! Do I not have the... Oh, I really don't. Dang. Well, I guess we're done here. Let's move on to CN. I have something to talk about. Oh, I guess if I do this... Oh, Death is playing... Death Gun is playing his account. Wait, is this the same Death Gun? He's level 50? This isn't the same Death. This isn't Death Gun Gaming. There's no way. This is a different Death. Okay. I was like, there's no way. Yeah, where's Death Gun? No, he... I never added him? Dang, I didn't even add my own friend. Wow. Nah. Yeah, sadly on global, we're out here. My global account is, I don't know. The luck is not there. My CN account is more fun right now because, for around the same amount of money invested, I have a lot more characters, but also I just don't have I don't have as many resources, so it's also a problem, but it feels more fun on CN because, not everybody has the characters. Y'all ruined my image of 6, though. Now I'm having second thoughts about 6. I did kind of dog him. I'm so sorry. I was just like, bro, man out here looking. Oh, wow, they added Xena Warrior Princess to Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, my gosh. She said, I'm not the GOAT. You can still pity, son. Even as your friend R9 top 10 anime portrayals. He'll never find out if he doesn't log in. Lost 2 Fairy 50-50 to Sotheby. Did not know that could happen, and then I got 2 in a row. She's just very spiteful. Yeah, I do hope. He loved Xena as a kid. Yeah, but I don't think anyone was asking for that. I can't tell Xena Warrior Princess in 2023. Exactly, bro. As a kid, it was cool, but there's no kid out here who's like, yo, Xena, who is that? They're just oh, okay, it's a chick. I don't think anybody was just man, really need that Xena, crossover, bro. Really need it. It's gonna...
I'm a rock star in his prime.
Yo, Ugabi, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Ratings for the older people who are convinced it's not a gotcha. You know, RDC World made a great small little kind of jab at Raid Shadow Legends in their video game house episode. I think it was 4. I think it was episode 4. They made a really funny jab at Raid Shadow Legends. Like Raid was like paying all these people, and he's talking to Desmond, who's playing Master Chief. He was like, "Hey, how much money you need?" She's like, "I need 1,000." He's like, Raid's like, "Oh, y'all gonna let me in the video game house?" He's like, maybe, like I'm not like I can't guarantee it because like Raid is really trying to put itself as like a top tier game, and they were like pulling on the fact that they're paying everybody all this money. They're like, "Hey, mention me in your game. Like I'll pay you some money to mention me," and like it's like the joke. The joke is like that's all they do is just keep paying people to mention them, but it's like, dog, no one's really respecting you as this top tier game. But people who are fans of the game, they're like, "Nah, man, this game is really solid. I love it. It's so good." And I'm like, you know what? It probably is for you, but like to most people, it's not. Yo, what's up? Just started playing R99. It's my first gacha. Just like gacha, but R9 baited me in with the literature references and good art. Just got to the beginning of chapter 3, and the story is kind of neat, even though the translation / dialogue's kind of drawn out. The translation they did from CN to the CN to global, like it is a little weird, but the story's pretty cool. The events add some extra story if you're really into story for games. They do events every patch. So if you enjoy that, I think you will really enjoy R99. Like R99 definitely leans more into like their story of like letting people know like, hey, our story is really cool. Appreciate it, please. This is the best song. Never seen so many celebrities pop up for a gacha until Raid, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ridiculous. Do Zoomers even know Xena? Nah. Playing on the CN version? Yeah, I just hopped off my global account and we're in the CN right now. Just kind of vibing out to the music. Like this one has some really nice soul to it. I really like this song. It's a really good one. How do you get lost in English gacha menus? I don't think I could handle playing in Chinese. You know what's crazy? I've played it enough to where I don't even really like. It doesn't even really like bother me. Like I just know the menus. Once I like learned where everything is at. Plus like they have like a little bit of English on it, right? So enter the show. That's your story. It says character right here, summons, wilderness. And you know what's really huge? The UI is clean. It's very clear what everything is. This is your mail. This is submissions. This is inventory. This is your shop. This is like, some extra stuff right here. But everything's clean. It's open. It lets you see your character. And then you have here. It's a really minimalistic type of menu. Whereas if you play Arknights, holy crap, is there just so much stuff on the screen. Just saying. There's very minimalistic. And I think it goes very far by having that. Also, by the way, if you guys didn't see yesterday, I did get the DK skin. So that is what you're looking at right here. Whenever I see you in the scene account, it makes me excited for the future of this game. Yeah, I do like that. Being able to play the CN, people are like, man, I really get to see like a lot of stuff. I know I don't have everything. I didn't play R99 at the start, which sucks, but it's okay. I'll be able to get everything eventually, right? Because like skins and stuff come back, like where are they at? Right here. So skins and stuff come back. Like I'm gonna get these skins because I'm probably gonna get two. I hopefully will get Tooth Fairy by losing a 50-50, and then I already have a Pavia. I didn't get the Centurion in regular skin because they didn't have him, and I just really didn't want to spend the money on him. Because I'd rather get the Digger skin. This gives this man so much drip, bro. And it's funny because he came in 1.4 and he's standing behind a no math. And 1.4 is all about math. But man has drip. And then there's the Lilia one. So if you're a Lilia enjoyer,
Don't be in and out.
y'all will
You're
love this
bugging.
skin. Greek vibe, but she has this knight look. Really nice. And I think people will enjoy it if you're a Lilia enjoyer. Oh, it's Spanish? Oh, okay. I was just saying it has like a Greek vibe because of the I forget what these are called. I got 6. Oh yeah. I have everybody from the second half of 1.3 I have. So I have Black Dwarf 6, 37 Spathadia, Ulu, and then I got some other characters. We got the Sweetheart skin.
Always lonely to stay somewhere.
As well. You know, DK skin.
I'm a rock star in this prime.
I like the
I'm not good at dealing
I like
with
the
this.
non 2D.
It reminds
I really like them, so try to always like put that here.
Wow, another worshiper. Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Yo, what's good, SK Jupiter? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'd have to translate it. If you want lore for characters, Devil Bull and Lyriel on YouTube do a really good job about that. I'll shout them out because like I'm not gonna do lore content at all, and they do that content. I know I won't. The Devil Bull and Lyriel, they're two great content creators who are really consistent on doing lore for characters, especially from stuff from like CN and the like. Island as well. Island recently followed me on all my socials. Island does really great. Gosh, I hopped into his streams a little bit. Island is really good. Yeah, Island XD. We have 6. I3 now. It's pretty nice. We're gonna see it here. Let me just do... Did I already do this? Yeah. Game hasn't reset yet. The Digger skin turns him from 0 to hero for real. Makes him look like such a better character. Yeah, Lilia is your homepage hero. Cause like when you start seeing, does Matilda ever get her portraits? Blue Black did her dirty for Ian by locking her up. Bro, Ian doesn't even have it. People are guessing that maybe at anniversary, but I was laughing because I was like, why would a Matilda anniversary make anybody excited? Like, it's not like anybody out here like, bro, just wait till Matilda gets those copies, dog. Like, she's gonna be crazy. Like, she's gonna be one of the best characters ever. So, like, I feel like it was definitely an L not giving her portraits. Because anything you save it for, it's gonna be meh at best. So, yeah. Like, of course, if you love the character, you love the character. I'm just saying, to make us wait till an anniversary or something really extra and special, we're gonna be like, oh, okay. Matilda portraits. Yeah, thank you. It's like you that helps convert crit rate to crit damage. Lilia will rise. She's not quite usable right now just because her psyche has so much Low stats. Well, what? That's why you use Brave New World. That's why you don't use. That's why you don't use this on her. You want to use Brave New World. Once you get her to high crit, like, yeah, you just use a different Psych Cube, or you could even use Luxurious Leisure, since it's a single target one, and just spam ult, right? Just use a different one, but like his Bound in Duty or Brave New World, use those instead of this once you have that high crit rate. You know, we got Spadadias maxed out though. I have this because I don't have a Tooth Fairy, so I need her to crit because I put her with with 37, and I'd rather Lilia have less damage so that she crits all, like that way I can make sure she crits all the time since I don't have Tooth Fairy to work with 37 because I need her to crit. So I don't even care that Lilia is doing less because 37 is gonna make up for it. What's that? Bjorn Psych Cube? Who do I have it on? Her. So this one right now is just basically giving extra follow-up attack damage. Well, not right now. It gives extra follow-up attack damage, and I think this is a attack percent. They put it out during the 1.4, so like if this would be best in slot. Okay, this one right here is best in slot for 37. If your 37 is doing follow-up attacks all the time.
Of course you are.
Because my 37 isn't doing follow-up attacks necessarily all the time, I haven't really leveled it up. And I gave Yearning Desire because 37 doesn't have an ult that does damage, so she's all in incantation bonus. So like Brave New World isn't really good for her because that gives ult incantation, like that gives ult damage, and then it buffs the skills. But like I don't want to waste this main stat on her, right? His Bound in Duty is probably going to be the one that I'll level up to replace Yearning Desire for a stat stick. But I'm just using Yearning Desire right now because it's decent and I have debuff characters. But I got his Bound in Duty for 37 because like I don't really have a Psy Cube I want to use on her because her attack, like she has, this is her single target skill that does more single target damage. But this is her AoE and it does decent damage as well. So it's really like her Psy Cubes are like really weird. But like this one would be there for if you're trying to maximize that single target. But like it also only works with 2 characters. Well, yeah, 2 characters because like Black Dwarf is not going to use it because her follow-up attack doesn't happen often. Lilia is not going to use it because her follow-up attack like only happens on her one skill. I'm not going to maximize that. And then so New Babel or 37 is really only going to use this. So I wasn't going to max this one out to get the 50% extra damage on the follow-up attack for only 2 characters. Give me another follow-up character, then I will work on this one. Other than that, I'm not going to use it. Wait, isn't this thing BK Image her best in slot? It's not her best in slot if you're not doing the follow-up attack all the time. Because her ult gives her...
I'm a rock star in this prime.
It depends on how you're using her, right? So like... what can I do? We'll go into this stage and not complete it. So, if I were doing a special tailor-made team to maximize her follow-up, right? And I was doing like 37 with New Babel and using Lilia, right? And obviously in 4-man content we would have a healer here, but we're just gonna do this. So in content like this, to build the follow-up Eureka stacks, I would just like, you know, do random things. So we just got then crit. So we're at 3 stacks now, right?
You will pay for this.
Now if we do this,
Pause. It could be found. Long ammunition and occasional indulgence. Are you a rational numbers?
it's it always had English dub. Always had English dub. Alright, so now we're gonna have the 5.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Right wing.
Her only source of follow-up is AoE thing from I1. Yes, that's her only source of follow-up. Her only source of follow-up. Oh wow, the round turnover. Erase 3 Eureka stacks. Alright, but anyways, so we're gonna do the ult, that way she can taunt. And we're gonna ult with her, and then we're gonna do this skill. Because if everything goes right, she should do a follow-up attack because the enemies are gonna hit New Babel, and we'll get 3 stacks because we're P3. Because we're P3, we'll get 3 stacks. And then Lilia will give us our 4th. She's gonna crit. Oh, never mind. I did it a lot sooner. And this is why this team is so like good, because like these are all 3 stacks for 37. So the person who told me that like using New Babel is an L, I just got 4 stacks for 37. This is why, like, bro, this is why I tell people don't come at me, bro. Like, if I say something wrong, I say something wrong, but bro, I usually know what I'm like. If I'm gonna say something, I usually know what I'm talking about. Like, that's free stacks, bro. The character. Now let me exit this so I don't use my stand. Babel needs to speak to me, but see, that's what I'm saying. In the video that I made about New Babel, I was saying that 37 gives her a purpose, right? So if you're wanting to use, if you have a Babel in your account and you're like, this is a wasted 6-star character, right? In my video, I was stating to people that 37 gives her a new purpose and now becomes a really good pairing with 37. Same thing as Lilia, where people are like, Lilia is kind of falling out. Then 37 is giving these characters a new team to be built with, and then you use a healer, right? I think that's more of a positive thing and then trying to make it a negative thing. That 37 allows these 2 characters to shine on a team with her, allowing everything to go like really well, especially in raid content. Now you're using like, you know, Tooth Fairy as a healer, and everybody's critting all the time, everyone's doing good damage, and it's a really nice team. Can you replace Lilia for Tooth Fairy? In the team I made for 3-man content, you can. It would probably still just be more damage to just do Lilia 37 and Tooth Fairy though, versus even using New Babel. I think for 4-man content, it works really well to use New Babel because like you'll like typically like, I guess, you know what? It depends on how many enemies they are. Like if the enemy's gonna do a lot of attacks, then the New Babel is gonna be better to use than Lilia, and you drop Lilia and you do 37 Babel and Tooth Fairy, yes. But it depends on how many attacks you're getting hit by. But I see one thing here. Your 37 is P3, and being P3 or follow-up is huge, and that's why New Babel is good here. Because she procs Eureka, and 37 is huge at P3. Well, if mine wasn't P3, right? So this is why I was saying about 37. The only reason why the follow-up attack happens so often is because she's P3. Otherwise, the follow-up attack is not happening as often by herself, right? Because when people are talking about 37, they're not really considering New Babel. 37 by herself, it takes a couple of turns to get it, because you're now having to use this skill here to give yourself you're having to use the AoE skill to give yourself Eureka stacks, honestly, and then the ults will give you the extra, right? So that way everybody knows what we're talking about. Let's pull up the character here and look at everything. So when you ult with her, she needs to do her follow-up attack. She needs 5 stacks of Eureka to do supplementary formula to do the follow-up attack. She needs 5 stacks. When you ult, you give yourself 2 stacks, and the I think this is switched around. I believe the Eureka stacks comes from the AoE. Maybe. By the way, only one of your abilities. No, maybe it is this one. Anyways, only one of your abilities gives Eureka, right? So your single target ability gives Eureka. So you have to do multiple rounds of like attacks to like get it. Now with your Insight 1, follow-up attacks can help grant these Eureka stacks. So that's why she wants to be with the follow-up team, because like it doesn't even make sense to level this attack up to like level like 2 or 3 if you don't have like a good amount of Eureka stacks, right? It's weird because like if I use level 1 or level 2, yes, I get more damage, but then I'm not getting more Eureka stacks. It's like I'm only getting 1 versus if I just use it at level 1 twice, I'm now getting 2 Eureka stacks, and then I'm doing essentially 280 damage plus like you get what I'm saying, right? You kind of understand what I'm getting. Like, it doesn't make sense to level up these attacks until you get to the ult to where you're getting 100% extra damage on your incantations. So like, it seems best to just do level 1, just spam those and get the extra Eureka stacks to then get to your follow-up attack. The reason why at P0, honestly, 37 can be... The reason why 37's flexibility is kind of at P0, is because in order for her to really do that follow-up attack, you need to have her with follow-up characters. So therefore, to give a better like feel of those follow-ups, you need to have Lilia or Babel with her. Because otherwise, her Eureka stat gain on her own at P0 is very low. To where you just have, you have to do it a certain way. It's going to take you a couple turns to get it. To where if you're using her as a DPS, it's not going to be that great. Which is why I don't say she's a DPS, she's a sub-DPS. Portrait of follow-up is clearly her main source of damage, and because it's a main source of damage, Lady Val will become very good with her. But without the portraits, that's why she's a sub-DPS, and Lilia is still going to be doing the main DPS, right? But the attack percent buff that 37 gives will also help out Lilia in getting her damage out, because attack percent works really well for Lilia, because Lilia already has low base attack. And then 37 will be able to do her follow-ups and also have Genesis damage. And then, Babel will be taunting some of that damage and doing counter Genesis damage as well. Ryan, yes. 1.2 is going to be longer. They rushed 1.1. Odd take for me, but the donkey 5-star cube is not that bad for New Babel. No, it's not. It's not that bad. Oh yeah, about raid content. Is it true that we need a single target ultimate? Because some YouTuber in my country keeps saying that. I'll show you the raid content. It's definitely nicer to have a single target character, but you can get away with an AoE character. Isn't New Babel alone enough for 37? It depends. It depends on how often the enemies are hitting. But again, though, right? Like, so, like, let's think about it this way. Yeah, let's take a different approach to it, right? Is it like, is the character... This is why, like, the last couple of days I've been saying, in 1.4, I believe 6 is a better character in every way. He's way more flexible. And if someone were to say, is P537 or P56 better? P537 portrays scale a lot higher and allow her to do a little bit more than 6. Even though 6 is one of the strongest ults, having Genesis damage is goated, and if she's able to do her follow-up attacks like once, like every other turn, 37 is going to be huge. So yeah, 37 P5 is going to be better than 6. But, you know, 6 can still do a lot of damage on his ult, but 37 will be able to pump out more damage without having to ult. But for 37, right? If you are getting P037, it is obvious that you have to build a specific team
I'm a rock star
her.
in this prime.
Dom Z, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're just discussing stuff. But if 37 is a character that you have to build a specific team around her, then she's not a must-pull character at all. A skippable character. Whereas 6 P0 does everything he needs to do at P0. Everything. Only thing the portraits do is it makes him have more DPS on the ults. Other than that, 6 is a way better character to get than 37. If you're talking P0. So, the character, yes, at P0 can work. The character is fine, but she's not a hyper carry. She is a sub DPS to Lilia. Are you working with New Babel? Because other than that, yeah. Why is better having P56? Wait, which is better? Oh, did you ask that? I think I answered it. Yeah, I just answered it. Yeah. Is that Lilia skin on Battle Pass or paid? It's paid. It's a paid skin. Yeah. So, and yes, if you're going against like one enemy that doesn't have like multiple attacks, then New Babel's counter, like you're only gonna do like what, 2? Because the taunt only lasts 2 turns, and the thing is that P0 makes 37 an AP hungry character if you don't have the team set up for her, right? Because you have to use your attack to build up the Eureka stacks and get the Moxie to build up the ult. So you're having to do an attack every single turn. Versus if you put portraits on your 37, it makes her more AP friendly. And then if you have the team built around her, right, with the Lilia and the New Babel, or, you know, having a Tooth Fairy for raid content and stuff like that, where she comes out with, like, now you have a team that, like, can do their kits, right? Because New Babel can gain Moxie really well, but she has to do her attacks, and she has to ult. And you have to make that she ult with her, like, at the right time. That way you're taking damage to build Eureka stacks. And then you're also having to use Lilia's single target skill to get the Eureka stacks to help build for 37. And then when 37 attacks, now she's doing the follow-up attack, and you can slowly build up her, like, Moxie to allow her to do more. I was wondering who's a good 5-star support for Charlie aside of Blue Lady. A good 5-star support? You can use Sonetto. Sonetto, you can use Baby Blue, you can use Twin Sleep, you can use Diggers. Yeah, any of those characters. So New Babble's only good with 37. New Babble's not the worst character ever. It's just that 37 allows New Babble to shine. New Babble works really well in the raid content with the shield and and stuff where you're getting hit really hard. I don't understand all this Babble slander because like literally in the raid she's like used, and the shield is really nice and helps you survive. It's just that 37 allows her to just be more than just a regular shielder because it helps with the mechanic that 37 has, right? So it's just that they're able to work together and it becomes a pairing. Because the game have characters that pair really well. Spathadia, Ulu, 37, Babble, and you got like, you know, Tooth Fairy Reg, Tooth Fairy Lilia, Tooth Fairy any crit character, right? You just start having Sotheby, Jessica, just those characters just are able to just pair well together. Is that about Diggers and the twins are out? Check this. Well, the thing about the twins is that on their debuff they can give mental defense, but it is a little like AP hungry. So it's just like in the beginning if you don't have anybody else in their spirit, so they won't take like, you know, a lot of the place damage. But I did level them up in the beginning. But you know, Diggers just came out, so if you have him, he'll be a solid you know, debuffer for you, universal debuffer to use. What do you think about Centurion? Since Bad Lady releases, is Centurion still good as a reality DPS in 1.5? Yes. Centurion is not unusable in the content. By the way, I got the S after stream because of the I3 on sticks. So I'm gonna go ahead and show this raid content. Alright, so we got the team. We got now 3 I3 characters. All I have left is to do Med Pocket.
Fair game.
So, let me explain. A lot's going on here. So 6 now with the I3, every turn will give us a random buff for 2 turns. So like, it's pretty nice. You just have a free buff. So like, Spathadia just got penetration, just got some defense, got the reflect on these 2 characters. So it's pretty cool, right? So go ahead and buff up Spathadia, buff up again, hit the debuff here, and then we'll do another buff.
Till the torch is lit.
I3 on 6, whenever he ults, he'll automatically apply 2 debuffs on the characters, and every turn he'll give free buff to your allies. So see here, the next turn, we're gonna get a new buff. And he makes sure to not copy the buffs that you already have, right? So, again, really cool.
The moment of utterance.
Let's see. We're gonna do that.
The moment
That.
of silence. The moment
I want to build up his Eureka stacks. And we should take him out here because he only has 25 kills.
learn from
But
we walk
you see here where like Centurion like or Melania can still work, right? Because it's a boss that has like extra robots that he summons and stuff like that. But it's, you know, he has single target. Like Centurion can still work here. You know, like it's absolutely fine. Plus the boss, like after you take off his health bars, clears the debuffs that he already has up until his last health bar. So like maybe if you have like a casual account or whatever, like Centurion will still work. It should be fine. Be no reason to stress. You know what I'm saying?
Wear gloves.
Let's do a little bit of damage here. Nothing too crazy. Our burn team's more of a core content team. Yeah. 100%. Because Ulu's only great with Spathadia and 4-man combo. In my opinion. Alright, so now we have 6 stacks, so we can go ahead and give the Empower Incantation to Spathadia. We're gonna buff up. Because remember, with the 6 stacks, you have the decision to either give Empower Incantation to your allies or have the extra damage on the ult. Obviously, the Empower Incantation, putting that on your DPS is just better, right? Like, it's just better.
Until the torch is lit.
Like the lighter. Seeing stars.
Alright, let's start giving some AP to
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
people.
Ready?
I'm gonna go ahead and remove this ult
of truth.
6.
Oh.
Hopefully he can take her out. I mean, take him out. Yeah, he has the extra penetration buff that he gave himself. He'll be able to finish off the boss.
Scale of your soul
You know his
has
ult.
tilted.
Because his ult scaling is still 700% at P0. It's not bad at all. He just doesn't have the Flatus buff, right? I don't have Balance Please on him. Alright, so now the boss has like, how much health? At 75,000? We can do this.
Time for ears to listen.
Wait. Actually, I'm gonna refresh this. Yeah. I like that a lot better.
Sterilize.
Go. Debuff. Debuff. Buff. Level 1 skill. We should still hit for like
Oh. Hi.
at least over 10k for sure. Yeah. Alright, we need to crit. Yeah, 14. Alright. So for Ulu's buff to go from 15% to 30%, you want to have a total of 15 stacks of burn on all the enemies. So you see we have 8 year and 9, so that's why with the up arrows, we're going to go ahead and use that debuff
Wear gloves.
to
So much for warm-ups.
the extra damage. Just in case we don't kill, I'm going to go ahead and ult with Med Pocket.
I'm
I also
ready.
want to clear it out. And then we'll just ult. We should do like 50k on the ult
Get out of
or
here.
more. I like how challenge
Feel those
people
beating
understand
up
units
your
kits.
heart.
There might be too big brain for some. Yeah. I think with the kits, they're getting a little bit more complicated now. And like if you're gonna be an auto Andy, like it's not gonna be a great time for you. Ah, we only did 33k. That's why I stunned, because I was like, we might not do it. We didn't have like, so I want an Empower Incantation. Let's go ahead and use that. Use burn. Actually,
Nice tactic.
okay, hold on.
That's right. Ready? Go.
I think maybe Ulu can get this one.
Like the lighter. Fireworks.
Nah, she can't.
Shower of stars.
Ah, she would have had some crit. A little reflect. All right, so next turn we'll take out this health bar. So Alright, so we can get 3 turns of Empower Incantation. We'll go ahead and merge this, put that on Spathia. We'll do... want to gain some Moxie with her. We'll go ahead and tax because we got the free little boxer to get a little Moxie.
Till the torch is lit.
On Spath. Exactly right. 17k on a level 1 skill, by the way. Because we have a crazy amount of buffs, as you can see. Straight crazy. Alright, a couple of these buffs are going to fall off. But remember, we have the Empower Incantation, but we didn't get any Spath abilities, so that's really unfortunate.
Sterilize.
Let's go ahead and just use this 6 ult just to get it out the way. Didn't get to triple S. Best I could was double S. Yo, that's not bad considering that your account's just way better than mine. You have leveled up characters. I got to S. But what's good, Steam Bun? You have Tooth Fairy and all that stuff. I don't have anything. So it's not bad. Let's go ahead and heal everybody.
Maximize the value of dumbasses.
Ready?
Go ahead and stun this big robot.
I'm ready. I'm losing my patience.
Very well.
I'm chilling. Oh yeah, you already saw that I got that Spath P3 on that single pull I did. It's kind of wild, bro. P3 Spathia is kind of crazy. Jockison told me he had a P5 over there, and I was like, Jesus Christ, bro. I thought I was good with the... I thought I was good with mine.
So much for warm-ups. That's right. Ready?
Alright, so let's go ahead and do the buff. This is going to be all skill damage.
Whale. Okay. Maybe he only speaks whale.
91k on a level 1 skill. I mean, level 3 skill. I meant to say level 3, not level 1. 91k on a level 3 skill, bro. What is that? Alright, buff. Hit the debuff. Maybe we about to be hitting. 15 burn stacks? I don't even think it was 15 burn stacks.
Benefit from reading.
No, 15 burn stacks don't actually improve the ability. Now we're at 15 burn stacks on the ult. We're about to hit for 54k. Oh, look at all that damage we just did, bro. Oh, we hitting right now. The setup is pretty long. The setup is ridiculous. I have P5 Sotheby? No. Jockison has P5 Sotheby. I have P3 Sotheby. We're going to refresh this because I do not like these cards. Go ahead and buff her up. Hit the debuff over here. It's amazing for boss raids, but 3-man teams will not rotate as easily. No, you're not really doing a burn team on 3-man content. Like, I was talking to Steam Bun when he was streaming. Like, Spathia, like, it's honestly just best to just use like her as just a reality damage character who can Brit versus worrying about the burn. Honestly, it's not worth it to worry about the burns. Yeah, we got a lot going on here. Alright, so we're gonna heal, then we have a +5. I mean, we're gonna have 5 Moxie. I need to gain some Moxie on Spaz, so I'm gonna do that, but I also need some blue for our next DPS rotation. Yeah, I do have a lot of setup in this team, so be mindful of that as well. Imagine they gave a burn card though, 30 sacks every. Yeah, that'd be wild. P3 plus or 4-man content. Yeah. The best strategy here is honestly just paralyze the boss. That's rather do her damage on the boss. Yeah, I know I'm probably doing it wrong. Oh, we just got level 3 on this. Okay, nice.
The moment of silence.
I'm ready. Anyone feeling cold?
Let's use a level 3. We have a level 3 card. Get a little bit of healing. Ooh, even though they are hurting themselves because of that reflex. How much health do I... How much damage do I have to do? I'm kind of scared. I need to do 63k. That's possible. Yeah, that's possible.
Wear gloves.
Debuff here. Up, Spandadia. Or do I ult with 6? You know what? Because there's only 3. No, there would have been 4. I'll do the debuff. Hit the ult here,
Speak of truth.
and then I'll still buff up 6 and do this. I should get 60k. It's 34. Alright, 6 has buffed up ult. It's 10k, so we're an S tier now. Oh, he just died to the reflect damage. 33. I did not do the damage. Yeah. Oh, I'm really mad because, like, wow, I didn't do nearly as much damage as the other round before. I was like in the 400,000s and I still got to S3. I mean, I still got to S. Imagine me saying that, like, I'm okay being at S versus double S when I'm still 154,000 away. Although 154,000 could literally be like 2 or 3 turns of damage if I had the right rotation with Spadlia, so. You got 425 for 15 rounds. If you were to get another 425 from 15 rounds, you would reach triple S. Yeah. The thing is, like, I still have 30 days to do this. So, like, that's 30 days to improve a team, right? Like, I think I could... I know I could definitely get up to double S. If I improve my team, I could have gotten more damage out. Alright, let's build up some Ulu. Build up some stacks and stuff like that. We're gonna build up the buff as well. Just sang it so we can. That crit rate. Yep. Somebody was asking me yesterday, but like, that's why for like a free-to-play, bro, you don't have to hit triple S. Like, bro, just get to like AA plus, bro. You're fine. Don't even stress yourself, man. You know what I'm saying?
Wear gloves.
Like, please don't stress yourself. People are gonna be thinking like, oh my god, if I don't hit triple S and like I'm not gonna get the best rewards. This game is so whale heavy. Bro, no. Relax. It did right when putting best rewards at A, yeah. How tanky are my characters? My characters are okay, but not the tankiest. It's bragging at the bad point? Exactly. What's reflex? Is that buff that that 6 gives? Reflect. Sorry, reflect. Reflect when attack deals Genesis damage to the attacker based on carrier's attack. Yeah. I was like reflex. It might have sounded wrong. I mean weird when I said it.
Moment of utterance.
Will I crit? Probably not. We're just gonna do this.
Ready?
Yeah, let me buff up and then try to nuke the boss. I don't think I'm gonna hit him that hard though.
Anyone feeling cold?
Because remember, every time I buff up, I'm increasing my attack with my Sky Cube as well. So she's definitely a ramping character. Yo, what's good, Tox? Those are nice even with power credits to keep the difficulty caps at I2 level 40 for most content. Yeah. Yeah, so like for A, like I2 level 40, you could have gotten A rank, right? Just had a decent team built around it. You would have been fine. Do I use the buff? No. I'm not gonna use the buff
The moment
from
the moment of utterance.
from Hulu. We're gonna wait.
Until the torch is lit. Learn from silence.
We are gonna hit this big debuff. Here we go. Out of here. Where you see how many buffs are just on my team because of 6 though? Like, there's like, bro, like this is insane. Plus by the daily amount of buffs she gives herself is like wild in itself. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and buff up here. We're gonna build up some of the debuffs on the enemies. What's this boss gimmick? It's the same one from 1.1. It's the same exact boss from 1.1. Pretty much just focus the boss if you can. If not, you probably have to take out this big robot, then attack the boss. But these, there's also, this robot here gives counter. It ends up getting my people killed if I'm not careful.
Wear gloves.
Let's see. Wait, hold on. We're gonna heal. We're gonna do. Yeah, actually, we're just gonna go ahead and just hit hard with this idea.
Wear gloves.
All right, do this. Do this.
Speak of truth.
And then we're gonna do this.
Freaking dumbass.
Alright, 6, show us your
Scale of your soul has
alright ult damage, because mine is not fully built.
needs to be restored.
15k. 37k. Alright. So now we're going to buff up. Buff up.
Moment of utterance.
hit the buff here, and then no, I don't like these cards actually. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do this. Wait. Here, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, 6 is P0. There's no reason for me to put any portraits in him. He's my support right now, and I3 is doing everything perfect. 21k right there. You try to use a double healer strategy to see what's the difference? I can. But I don't want to drop. I really don't want to drop 6 now that I got him I3 because he's giving the random buff every round. But I can. Alright, let's do some setup now.
The moment of silence. The moment of utterance.
And we're gonna stun that boss so we can. It's either P0 or P5. There's no in between. Bro, Steambun, that's such a like great like way to go, because like it doesn't make sense to do P1 as much honestly, because it's like it's just giving him a little extra ult damage, but it's not gonna be insane. Yeah, it's either you wail on the man or you don't. Such a true statement.
The moment of silence.
Sterilize.
Should have refreshed instead of doing this. I don't like the decision I made.
Wear gloves.
Yeah, I don't like the decision I made. I made a mistake here.
Walk in long nights.
Get out of here.
Oh, well, we hit 60k, so, I mean, and that's without the 15 stacks. Oh, wow, I didn't crit there. If I would have crit there, I would have actually taken him out. It's really upsetting. But that just means we can prep ourselves, as we're about to take out all these robots. And we do have the Empower Incantation. We can do the debuff here, take the free heal, do the debuff here, and then hit. So that way, even if we don't crit, we should be fine.
Learn from silence.
Yeah, we should be fine. Heal here,
Oh, hi.
debuff here. There we go. How much healing does Ulu actually do? Would you compare it to? She's not a healer, she's just a support. The heal is like... The heal is, like Apple. She does the same healing as Apple. And I truly mean that in every way.
I'm ready.
Ready, go! Nice tactic.
Go. Go.
So if you consider Apple to be a healer, then she's... Alright, gym time, have fun. Alright, Steambun, bro. I'll appreciate you coming into the streams, man. Apple, you mean the best Apple in the game? Yeah. Him. Alright, we're gonna have to heal because we're about to take a lot of damage. But
The moment of utterance.
I gotta do my setup here.
Ready?
Sterilize.
Yo, it's good, Perjury?
Benefit
Like
from
calling Necro a healer? Yeah, exactly. It's like calling Necro a healer.
I'm losing my patience.
Seeing stars.
These no crits really hurt. How's that P3 Tooth Fairy, my guy? I'm gonna refresh these. No, actually, I'm not gonna refresh these cards.
the moment of silence.
Wear gloves.
Unfortunately, I need to give us a better heal. How much health does he have? Because I'm kind of stalling. 76k. Yeah, we need to hurry up.
The moment
Alright,
of
go.
utterance.
Heal. I'm gonna do the debuff. She's straight, so I actually use her in some harder content. Okay. That's what I'm waiting on. Yeah, because you already have everybody, so you're probably not really feeling the, like, the use of it right now. Bro, I commented on you, bro. I said, don't go for that P5, bro. Stay where you at. You just got lucky. Don't go for that P5, bro. Don't do it. I know you was, dog. I know you was. I was like, I know this man sitting there thinking about it. Oh man, I'm in trouble here. I messed up. This is a scuffed run right here. There's no way I survive. Nah, this is a scuffed run. They're about to kill me. I have to get my like damage rotations like perfect with her.
Let's kill time together.
I had to well on BCM this morning. Ooh. How did that go?
Ready? Go!
The moment of silence.
Nice action. A blade. The wheel of flame.
Benefit from reading.
Anyone feeling cold?
Who did you go for? Who'd you go for to make you have to wail? Licton Raya?
The moment of utterance.
Ready? That's right.
Until the torch is lit.
Banner drop this morning. Okay. Look at that damage! Perjury, have you seen me do this raid? Were you here when I was doing this raid with this character? I don't know if you were.
Get out of here.
Seen you do Utu before? Oh. Oh, bro. I know you have Melania P2, right? I want you to see this Spathadia damage. I just want you to see this Spathadia damage, okay? That's all I want you to do. Here, I'm about to show out just for you, homie.
That's right. So much for warm-ups.
The moment of silence.
Come on, this is the one punch. Anyone feeling cold? Feel it. Feel the beating of your heart.
We walk in long nights.
Cheer and witness my victory.
All right. So that's a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's a little bit right there. You know, nothing too crazy. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too crazy. Wait, was that 67K? Yes, sir, it was. Yes, sir, it was.
The moment of utterance.
Wear gloves.
Time to go all out.
And like Siberia said, that's low. That's low. I'm only getting to 32. That's a 30K. By the way, she's P3, but P2 was hitting like just as crazy. Need to build up my.
Ready?
Sterilize.
We're gonna build up that Moxie so we can ult again.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Seeing stars.
I love how we're not critting, bro. Because I don't have the buff active. Really love it.
Wear gloves. Sterilize.
The moment of silence.
I really hope 6 can take this out because I don't want to use the ult.
I'm losing my patience.
Flannel is with Ezra.
Get out of here.
We all know who I'm hunting for. I know, bro. I know. I 3'd Black Dwarf
Of your soul has tilted.
the other day,
Needs to be
but I don't have any content to really show her in. Maybe the next round of... Oh my gosh, bro. Maybe the next round of Limbo I can. Alright. How much... Bro, okay. Ulu should be able to get this. No way Ulu doesn't get this.
Ready?
Wear gloves.
Well, yeah, Flannel seems like she's gonna be a healer based off of the way I saw her ult. Alright, there we go. Now we're in the endless stage.
I'm losing my patience.
Alright, we got 3 ults now. So, we're not wanting to take any damage. So, we're gonna go ahead and
the moment of
debuff.
silence.
Wait, we got a lot going on. Okay. So, we're gonna
The
debuff.
moment of utterance.
Hit the buff.
The
Buff her.
moment of silence.
And stun this boss. Not boss, but
Benefit from reading.
robot. Buff there.
We walk in long lanes.
Unfortunately, we only have 45%. But no. Yeah, we have only 45% crit. Alright, so we need to do 98k, chat. Only have 12 stacks though. If I take another turn to... Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna take another turn.
The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
We're gonna build up some burn stacks here. We'll do some damage.
We walk in
How many
long
stacks I need? Oh, well, every stack... for burn stacks, it's nice to have 15 for the ult on the enemy, but you want a total of all 3 to give Ulu's buff to 30%. So... But the boss has 15... No, the boss has 8 stacks. But we have now over 18, so we have a level 3 buff. That's really good. What are we gonna do here? Hit the debuff, hit the buff, hit this, and then ult. Yeah. Surf finally upcoming baddie brawl. Yes.
Feel it. Feel the beating of your heart.
All right. Should be good.
Anyone feeling cold?
Right here. 3.
And witness my victory.
Wow, that was only 51k, bro. I needed you to hit harder. That means my skill's gonna hit harder. It's fine. That means now this skill is gonna hit like crazy. Alright, hit the buff. Hit the debuff. We're gonna go ahead and heal, and then let's go ahead and take out the boss.
Till the torch is lit.
Get out of here. Freaking dumbass.
Seeing stars.
How did I not crit? How are Poison Season 4 main content? Really good. Because especially on multiple enemies, being able to stack those poisons, it's gonna be really nice. All right, we're gonna go ahead and stun this boss. Oh, let's do some stacks of debuffs.
I'm losing my patience.
Taking a lot of damage.
Go.
Oh, look at that! Med Pocket just crit. Probably hit a 15k ult. 11k. That's not bad. Alright, we're gonna hit that. Do the debuffs. Build up her. And yeah, I don't like being maxed out. Hit that. Hit the debuff. Build a Smoxy for her. And let's go ahead and do that. One of the support. Yeah, when the support Chris and DPS doesn't, bro, for real. Bro, how am I not crit? I literally don't understand it.
Sterilize.
The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
That's right. Freaking dumbass.
This is what's gonna ruin my run right here. Gotta buff her so she can get the cure. Or this chick hasn't crit in 3 turns. And pay you mind. Some of you might be thinking, well, you're not using your buff. She has like 80% crit rate without the buff. I should still at least crit something.
Wear gloves.
Oh, I have to kill him. 63k. Okay. Debuff. Oh, but I want to heal. Okay, well, we just have to do the best we can. 8 stacks. The buff. I'll add 4.
Anyone feeling cold?
Yeah, probably. Okay. 24k plus that. Did we do 60? Did we do 63? Or did we like do... Okay, there we go. We had just enough. Well, that's the thing. Crit resist with the boss and like her own crit rate, she's probably really only at like 50 or 60. Like, to be honest. The level 3 skill on
A neat strike. Sterilize. Wear gloves.
The moment of silence.
A neat strike.
I don't know, but to score a crit, you need more crit rate for you, less crit rate for the enemies, and fairies for the latter.
Learn from silence.
See, the thing is that, like, if I'm properly set... This is why I'm saying she's a setup character. Because if I am properly set up, then, like... I wouldn't need Tooth Fairy as much. It's just that, like, right? A Tooth Fairy would allow me to do damage without having to worry as much. I need to stun this robot, but I'm afraid I'm gonna die from the counter.
I'm ready.
I'm really afraid I'm gonna die from the counter.
Freaking dumbass.
No, I won't. I'll be fine.
Go.
What's crazy is Med Pocket is critting. Med Pocket has crit like so many ults in a row. I think that's what's frustrating me, maybe. Okay, now we got a level 3 card here. And no buff. So we're probably not gonna crit.
Sterilize. The moment of silence. Wear gloves. The moment of utterance.
If I reroll though, I'm gonna reroll. It's worth the reroll. Just have to hope I still get the. There we go.
The moment of silence.
Go! Time to go all out. Like a light out.
I need you to hit really hard, Spath, right here. Like I really need you to hit hard.
Lay. See stars.
19k. The hell is that? I'm upset with you because I know you can do better. No, you can do better, Spath. Like, come on, my girl. $57k. I'm not doing 57k.
Sterilize. Nice practice. So much for warm-ups.
There's no way I'm doing 57k. No.
That's right. Wear gloves. So much for warm-ups.
There's no way this ability's this skill is doing 57k. If I had my ult, like,
Get out of here.
I'd be more confident. Look at that crit
Feel it.
from Med Pocket.
Beat up your heart. That hurts, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, we're dead here. God, bro. Bro, Med Pocket is being out of pocket. Like, really.
Let us get to know each other. Competition first, burning second.
I gave her Thunderous Claws, too. Wild, right? We're gonna try that all healer run. Gotta be safer.
Ready? Nice practicing. Anyone
We're gonna have a little less damage, but it's fine. Because honestly, 6 giving random buffs every turn is kind of goated. But we'll see what we can do. Didn't I use the buff on the other spin? Yeah, I did use the buff, and I didn't crit. Bro, did I do something to you, Spav? Because you're just like, you're not critting. Like, that's... And then here goes this motherfucker Med Pocket just... And you know what would be good for a cricket? I might need to... Might need to do a gear check, bro.
wear gloves. Anyone feeling cold?
It's just wild to me. I was A9 at 1.5.
Oh, tie?
Another crit. Are you fucking serious? I mean, A9, like, he's alright, but he's not really shining at 1.5. Yeah. A9's like a neutral character. Like, he's alright, but he's not gonna shine right now. It's because we could applause? Yes. It's absolutely because Med Pocket has applause. Like, do you know how much crit resist builds up each round on high tier enemies? Like, they have an innate negative 35% crit chance at SS6 rank. Yeah, see, that's what I'm not sure about. But like, I would take everything which y'all are saying into account if Med Pocket wasn't critting like on every single attack right now. And Med Pocket has like no like you know what I'm saying, like has like no crit compared to oh, here we go. Mental Defense is double S. That's wild that they're like, oh, Melania will not work here. Like, they're literally like, don't use Melania. Centurion or Spathia. That's wild. He's actually a C on crit defense, though. That's wild. I just noticed that, though.
Ready?
Yeah, the boss that we used, the boss that we fought with Melania, he's like, yeah, no, crit from Mad Pocket, bro. I don't care what any of y'all say about crit resist, the chat, anything you say about the crit, it doesn't matter. Obviously, having 20% crit on a Med Pocket is the perfect amount of crit that you need. You need, like, bro, you don't need any more. The character is perfect with 20% crit.
Maximize the value of
So much for
dumbasses.
warm-ups.
Character's perfect, bro.
I'm ready. I'm losing my patience.
Yo, it's good, Victor.
Feel it.
Like, bro, like,
Beating of your heart.
Go, go, go.
Med Pocket, he didn't, they didn't crit on this ult because they're like, but still did 10k damage. Jesus. 10k non-crit on the Med Pocket? Med Pocket's really being out of pocket, like you said. Med Pocket really showing out right now. Yeah, I2 level 40. Ooh, don't kill yourself on this balloon party. You do, like, no damage. Oh, she just hit herself for, like, oh, 2,500. That hurts so much. Alright.
Ready? That's right. Go.
Alright, let's take out the boss. Let's get to that last health bar. We'll have the ult. Do I get extra XP here? Yeah, I do. You saw that. Ah, I don't know if Perjury was here. Dang it, I wish Perjury was here. That was 88k on that level 3 ability right there. 89? Okay. 89k on the crit on the level 3 ability. By the way, it was pretty good.
Ready?
Nah, we're gonna refresh. I need my buff. There we go.
Wear gloves.
That's right. Come on, this is the one punch.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Theme song. Cheer and witness
didn't crit on the ult. I'm really upset. I'm getting like extra like reality defense. I mean reality attack and health. Oh god. No! Oh my god.
That hurts, huh? Hey! The wheel of fate!
She just crit twice. Without the buff. Without the buff. So yeah, we're just getting 20% reality, 20% mental, and 20% health.
So much for warm-ups. So much for warm-ups. Right. Nice practice. Sterilized.
No, I hit the wrong enemy. I didn't change targets because of auto.
Anyone feeling cold? Seeing stars.
I'm losing my patience.
I might as well just kill the robot. Might as well just kill the robot, right? Because I mean, 51k.
Wear gloves.
That's right. Go.
I should be able to.
This is the one punch.
Get out of here.
That hurts, huh? A blade. Tear. Witness my victory.
And then she did. She crit the skill but not the ult, bro. Come on. Duck run. I See, this is where taking away 200 attack, well, 115 attack. No, how much? Wait, yeah, I'm 1785 versus it's 1922. But it's better to crit with her, so I'd rather take the less attack. Give myself that extra 10% crit rate. And to get more damage bonus. I might actually get more damage with the Claude. Try to do a manual, but... Well, I did a custom resonance for attack because I wanted to test it. I might have to do one for crit rate. Might have to.
Are you seeking my service?
Plus, like, honestly, when I don't buff, I'm losing on attack percent too. So, like, I have to buff every time I attack. I'm losing out on so much if I don't buff for attacking.
The moment of utterance.
Ready? That's right. Nice tactic.
Benefit from reading.
Kind of crazy, but leveling XI3 looks kind of worth it for this raid boss. Is this sir would let you ignore the main bot entirely? Yeah, he would. But I can't afford to do that. But, like, yeah. But, for those of you who are seeing all of this, if they keep raid bosses the same, then you can prepare, right?
The moment of silence.
Wear gloves.
Go. That's right.
Until the torch is lit.
Get out of here.
Very well.
Okay, Med Pocket, like, you're kind of... I'm so done with this game, bro. I'm so done with this game. How is a 28% med pocket critting more than my Spathadia? I want to explain to y'all what's going on here. I have a P3, so every time I attack a burning enemy, I have 50% crit rate out the gate attacking a burned enemy. With Ulu, that's all the time. With 33%. 33% naturally. 83%. I need to get some tea or something. Water. 83% on Spathadia versus 28, bro. Med Pocket Pot 5 will definitely be TBS. Game do you dirty. Bro, for real. Like, I just don't understand it. I really don't. I don't understand. I don't even feel like doing this, doing a better run of it. Just gonna let it go auto. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
Until the torch is lit. Benefit from reading.
Anyone feeling cold?
Stay balanced.
Yeah, a blazing stars. The shower of fireworks.
Until the torch is lit. Learn from silence.
Rocket toes. Feel it. Feel the beating of your heart. Like a light. Damn, witness my victory. I'm losing my patience. Get out of here. That hurts, huh?
Victory secured. I should excuse myself.
We back.
We walk in long nights. Learn from silence.
Like a lighter. That hurt, huh? Ow. The shower of fire ablaze. Yeah, very well. Ow. Toes. That hurts, huh? Feel it. Feel the beating of your heart. Anyone feeling cold? Cheers! Witness my victory! Freaking dumbass! Get out of here!
Here we go.
Victory secured. I should excuse me.
All right. I need to get the. Grand max. I want to max out Spad. Oh God, I just burned through all of that. Ugh, that felt terrible. But it gives her a lot of defense. I'm probably gonna take Spathia like all the way. Like just try to max her out. I think with the amount of damage that she can do, I think she's a she's wild. I think she's a very wild character. In terms of like damage that she can like, I know this is a crazy statement, but I think like in terms of like damage that she can do in raid bosses, I think she's like one of the strongest characters. I don't think anybody can do more raid damage than her. Granted, it requires a lot of good setup, but Jesus Christ, when you get the rotation down, the amount of damage that she can put out is wild.
A fair game.
Also, I want y'all to know, for those of you who don't know, so the Psy Cube, the reason why I have to use the buff every time, because every time I'm attacking with the buff, I get 8%. If I have 2 positive statuses, which 6 can really help with that too, right? But I'll get 8% extra attack. Actually, I have it level 5. Get 8% extra attack, and every time I do my buff, I increase my attack by 2.5%, and this can be stacked up to 5 times. So if I'm attacking with my buffs, I'm getting 20% extra attack, and then the incantation might is giving me 18%. So like attacking with a buff is just like better. Yeah.
A moment of utterance.
Let's see.
Nice practice. Sterilize. That's right.
Benefit from reading.
Like a lighter.
I think you can switch between.
Oh,
I think you can.
That hurts, huh?
That pocket just crit again, bro.
Ready? Nice practice.
At this point, it's just being disrespectful. Like, that pocket really being out of pocket right now. Alright, so we did 25k, now we have to do 50k. Take out the boss.
The moment of silence.
Wear gloves.
Go!
Go ahead and get these debuffs going.
Freaking dumbass.
A blade.
cut in half is gonna be enough. The old 11, 15, right there.
So much for warm-ups.
I'd rather maximize on it.
Sterilize.
Go! That's right! Shower of sparks! That hurts, huh?
Here we go. And we have a buff.
The moment of utterance.
I'm ready.
We walk in long nights.
Go! 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 Puppy!
Alright, so now I'm gonna debuff.
So much for warm-ups. Nice tactic.
No, I don't want to do it that way. Let's just get extra stacks. Yeah. Let's do that. That. This.
Wear gloves.
Time for tongues to speak of truth.
Anyone feeling cold? Huh, like a lighter.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Wow, even 6 crit. Look at that. I was doing too much setup. I could have killed the boss. The problem is that I get greedy with the setup because I want to stack everything instead of just like melting the boss like as soon as possible.
Let's kill time together.
But I really need to just be spamming the buff on Spadadia so I can get up to the 20% crit. I mean 20% attack before we get to the final phase.
Ready?
So I gotta do the buff 5 times. I think I'm being way too greedy. I do like this perfect game.
Wear gloves.
Go! Yeah!
What are you doing right Where'd you gone? Where'd you put it? You don't know. You lost it.
Nice tactic. That's right. Nice tactic. Ready? Anyone feeling cold?
Right, so a couple of stacks now. We're getting stronger. I think that's the 3rd buff we've done. So we need to do 2 more to have 20% extra attack. I wonder if it shows the stats. No, it only shows the stat. It won't show us the 20% attack, but we're at 1821, so we'll get like 300 extra, so it'd be a little nice.
The moment of utterance.
That's right.
The moment of silence.
Yo, it's good, GYT. Doing a little bit more rage shenanigans. Got up to S, but we're trying to get a better run if I can. Alright, we did 38k. Alright, so we should be able to finish off boss. Let's see, Med Pocket could probably finish this boss off. Like, not even joking. I do the debuff.
Sterilize. I'm ready.
The moment of silence. Benefit from reading.
Oh, well,
Get out
it's a
of
little
here.
overkill now.
Go, 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 puppies.
Until the
See how I'm gonna work? Thinking about what the next step I'm gonna take with your account. In what way? Like, what do you like future characters is what you're talking about?
The moment of time for tongues to speak of truth. We walk in long nights.
I mean, do you have every banner character? I mean, well, do you have every new character that comes out, like Melania Pickles, Tooth Fairy, and then probably, and maybe possibly Sotheby?
Ready?
The moment of silence.
Go! So much for warm-ups. Ready?
Alright, so we'll get the...
Benefit from reading.
Fireworks! Feel it! Feel the beating of your heart! The wheel of flesh!
Wow, look at that. Ulu crit. Call it out every time when a non-crit character starts critting.
Maximize the value of dumbasses.
That's right!
The moment of utterance.
Did you hear that Ezra's attack cards are placeholder and its defaults to attack? Just curious.
Anyone feeling cold?
No, I didn't hear that as a placeholder, but it doesn't. Even if it was attack cards, it doesn't make. All it made me think was that he was not a healer. So then I guess it makes it possible that he could be a healer. That's all it really changes, you know.
Sterilize.
Eva, go ahead and show us that med pocket
I'm ready.
damage.
Nice practice.
Oh,
You got a lot of the 6 stars, but skip Pickles.
go.
Yeah, so if you got like Sotheby, then you can get Changeling to have a plant DPS team. Shemaine is really good. He spams ult. He's a really great debuffer, right? But like you could absolutely skip him and go for Black Dwarf to have a mineral DPS if you don't have Eternity. If you already have Eternity, you could definitely skip on Black Dwarf if you want to. Unless you're really concerned about raids, then you'll probably want to get Black Dwarf because you're like, oh, I want single target characters, right?
Sterilize.
From there, then when it comes 1.4, if you're doing P037, I'd rather you, if you're only gonna do a P037, I'd rather you do P06 because P06 is really solid. Don't listen to anybody who tells you that you need portraits for 6 and literally leave it like even Steam Bun who came into my chat said, either you do P5 on 6 or you do P0. Like there's really no in between.
So much for warm-ups.
And that's just being honest. Either you have him at a support at P0 or you make him a DPS at P5. 1.5 Spathadia is a really good beast CPS. So being that it's such a far patch out, you could tell yourself like, I'll get Spathadia because you're like it's been a while for since Melania, but the Centurion and Melania is B. So I see Spathadia, like I see that if you have a Melania, have a Centurion, you probably won't get Spathadia.
Sterilize.
Time to go all out. Come on, this is the one punch.
When you get a 5 stars, it came in 1.4 for CN, but that's because it was the 6-month anniversary. Technically, 1.4 won't be the 6-month anniversary for us, but yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. Alright, Tin Lee, you have a good one, bro. I'm getting 37 and 6. I made P5 37, I'll never character style. P5 37 is gonna be a really strong character if you decide to get it, like a cracked character. So you do have that. And it's just because she'll just be doing a lot of follow-up damage.
Time for tongues to speak of truth.
I need to heal. I know I have like cards I can. Yeah, I need to heal. Oh well, now I can attack. Actually, that I have a buff. It isn't worth. Who are you saying isn't worth? 37? If you have to decide between 6 or 37, I was saying it's not worth to get 37. You doing portraits and no one? Yeah. Perfectly fine to not do portraits.
I'm ready.
The moment of utterance.
Can you spell the D if you have mouse I guess the same element and TPS? Yeah, that's all I'm saying is like I'm not gonna say that she's required because like most people already have like a couple B CPS, so it's like that's just a lot, you know what I'm saying? She's a very strong character. Like very strong character. But it just depends on if that strong character matters more to you, you know, or not. Just wherever you're at in your spending. You know.
Wear gloves.
The moment of silence.
This is the one punch. Anyone feeling cold?
You maxed with 230. Finally, you had 1 superstar to go. Easily
benefit from reading.
And easily got it. Yeah, exactly. You're getting 6, yeah. Lenny's cracked as hell. Hard carried me through limbo. She's really good. Yeah. Mine's really good, and like with the Moxie removal and everything that she has, a lot of people value that Moxie steal over DPS characters like Centurion and Spathadia, right? Both of those characters are just DPSs.
Sterilize.
Go.
Wear gloves.
Time to go all out.
I'm losing my patience.
Centurion's really the if you're trying to get high ranks, Centurion's like really the only other one. All right, we're doing really good here. I need to need to like start trying not to mess this up.
The moment of utterance.
Sterilize.
time for tongues
Yeah,
to
we're doing
speak
really
of
good.
truth. We walk in long nights. The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Nah, it's a weak hold. That almost one shot. It's really scary. I think I need to kill here. Can't do it. Okay, now I'm afraid. Alright, let's heal for 10%.
Ready?
How much health does he have? 24k? Okay. Just buff up and attack then. Dang, I didn't really have to use the ult here then. Well, I guess just in case. No way I didn't kill. Well, I guess I am glad that I did the ult. Can I refresh now? Thank you.
Wear gloves.
The moment of silence.
Yeah, it's 10k. What are the chances that...
Sterilize.
What are the chances that all my supports can do 10k damage? That way I can save my level 3 skill for next round.
Wear gloves.
The moment of utterance.
Bro, I swear if my characters can't do 10k damage.
Ready?
Get out of here.
It's 2k.
I'm reading.
That's 2k. They all just hit the... Oh, Ulu just died. I just messed up my run because I trusted 3 supports to try to do 10k damage. I can't believe I just ripped my run because 3 characters attacking couldn't do 10k damage altogether.
My duty lies with you.
It's so frustrating.
Ready? Nice passing.
That's so frustrating, bro.
A blade.
Any character have Moxie Guard? I don't think so.
That hurts, huh?
Yeah, these next. So what's gonna happen is when Ezra comes out, I'm gonna see what Ezra does, and I'm gonna see if Ezra changes this up in any way, right?
Wear gloves.
Nice passing.
The moment of silence.
Yeah, Melania, Voyager, Tooth Fairy, Medicine Block, and Regulus Eternity, Arc Knight.
Oh, hi.
I have Melania. I have Melania, Regulus, Eternity, Sotheby, Anan Lee, Centurion. And that's it, I think, on my global account.
The moment of utterance.
Yeah, Anan's pretty nice. She's pretty nice. I don't want to refresh, but I also feel like I'm not going to crit. I just don't want to refresh because it's a level 3 skill. I just need this level 3 skill to crit, bro. That's all I need. Come on. I only did 10k. It's wild. Just saved it. It was only gonna do that much.
Sterilize.
The moment of utterance.
A neat strike. Go.
I got Melania, Knight. Okay.
Until the torch is lit.
The wheel of fate.
You said Melania, Knight, Eternity, Tooth Fairy, Voyager, Sotheby, Druvis. Oh, yeah, I have Druvis as well. I have Druvis. Forgot about her. I haven't used her in a while.
The moment of silence. The moment of
Wear
utterance.
gloves.
Alright. Gonna buff up here. I think I've done like 2.
Learn from silence.
Freaking dumbass.
Alright, we're gonna let 6 do a max. I'm gonna let 6 do a max damage ult. No, actually he can't. Now he can.
The moment of silence.
Ready?
Time for tongues to speak of
Sterilize.
benefit from reading.
Yeah, he'll have the Eureka stacks, I think.
A blade.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Freaking dumbass.
Oh, he didn't have the Eureka stacks, actually. Oh, wow, I messed up this run then. 'Cause they're all gonna take so much damage. I didn't mess it up, but I made it a lot harder. Dang it.
Time for ears to listen.
How much damage do I need to do? 4k. I mean, there's no way a level 1 incantation on Spy Lady doesn't hit for 4k. So. I just killed 6. Ugh. I'm doing too much setup. I'm doing it again. I'm doing way too much setup. I think my rotation's perfect, bro. Or not exactly perfect, but at least decent. Alright, I'm gonna let 6 build Eureka passively
Wear
and
gloves.
The moment of
just
utterance. Learn from silence.
just need to do 25k. That's all we need to do. Bro, she's still not critting, man. Like, how is Spathadia not critting? Like, it's just really frustrating.
Ready? Go! Nice practice. Very well.
She has way too much crit to just not. I know somebody's be like, well, if you would have had Tooth Fairy. Like, yeah, it's all well and dandy, but the character has just way too much crit. Alright, he's gonna get another Beacon stack here soon.
Sterilize.
That's right.
Oh, hi.
If only I had Med Pocket, my Tooth Fairy could crit more. I'm mad that you're not wrong. Not mad that you said it. I'm mad that you're not wrong.
Wear gloves. Sterilize.
Nice practice.
No, there's no way I'm gonna scuff myself out of a level 3 ability. I've used the ult over that, yeah.
Get out of here.
Oh, great. Now I can use the ult on a free health bar.
Witness my victory.
Actually works out perfectly. 44k. That's almost that whole bar. Nice. I'll take that. Then I'm just gonna have
The moment of silence.
her ult and then
I'm ready.
save that.
Sterilize.
It will heal. We got all these level 3 abilities. Yeah, okay. Med Pocket's gonna absolutely probably crit. No, she didn't. Wow. Still 10k on a ult. Non-crit, bro. I2 level 40, low res, 10k. Imagine. Bro, I might just level up Med Pocket to res 10 because of the amount of damage they're doing, bro. Like, it's wild.
Time for ears to listen. The moment of utterance.
Wear gloves.
Nice practice.
I haven't gotten an Ulu ability in a while. Look at that. Bro, just look at that damage. Like, for a little Med Pocket, bro. Like, just critting. For no reason.
The moment of silence.
Sterilize.
Alright, let's take out this health bar right here. I'm telling you, right? I'm telling you I'm getting Tooth Fairy, but to 60, don't need her dying on me.
Oh,
Yeah, I feel you there.
Seeing stars.
That's 53k. Took out that whole bar. That Empower Incantation, bro. So nice.
Ready?
Let's do a little bit of setup here. We're gonna ult this guy because we don't want to take the extra damage.
I'm ready.
And can't really do anything with this card, and I'm gonna lose it, so I'm gonna use it. Cause you get, when you do the buff, you get a free little boxer, but if you don't use it, if you don't like merge it or something, you lose it. So I don't want to. 12k. Level 3 buff now. So Shemaine is after Jessica. Alright, we're gonna buff up. We got 30% buff here. We got level 3 buff right here. We're gonna get Empower Incantation buff right here. And we're gonna just ult on 6 just cuz.
Speak of truth.
Feel it.
We're about to hit really hard next turn.
Anyone feeling cold?
I hope. But I believe we're gonna hit really hard next turn. So
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
I'm telling y'all now that it's impossible for me not to crit with Spathadia on this next skill because she has 75% crit rate. We get 50% attacking an enemy that has burn, which the enemy will have burn. And I have 20% crit rate, 30% crit rate on the character. So I will have 150% crit rate. If I miss a crit, this game is rigged. So you know, I miss a crit. We apply 9 stacks of burn. So what we're gonna do is we're going to, so that we can guarantee that we crit, we're going to, I need to use 1, 2, 3. Use 3 abilities. So we're gonna debuff for the 20% extra damage, right? We're already buffed up, so I'm gonna use a level 3 skill for the crit rate for that, for the skill. This will allow us to apply 9 stacks of burn to the enemy to get over 15 stacks to then have the ult, right? We have with 15 stacks to do 140% extra crit damage. With the character that already has 150, so we'll be close to having 300% crit damage on this ult. So we're gonna buff up again, right? And with all of this, with having at least 2 buffs, we get 8% extra damage. I think we have 2 buffs. And then with the level 5 of this, we'll have 20% attack while attacking with 2 buffs. We have the 30% damage dealt buff from Ulu. We also have an incantation buff from 6. And we have the 20% extra damage dealt from Medicine Pocket. There's no way we don't do at least like almost 200k worth of damage. And also 59. We're not gonna do 200k worth. We did 140. Man, wasn't enough. I was hoping we would do it a lot more. We did 140,000 damage in 1 turn. That's still not bad. We got another level 3 card, actually. We have 18 stacks. Hold on, Mealy. Plug it up right there. The plug's right there. Got a buff. We're gonna buff. Do another. Well, I mean, like, might as well go big. That way we can guarantee the crit, because we know we'd be missing crits with this character. So let's go ahead and buff up here, buff up here. Use the Ulu ability. Get some extra.
We walk in long nights.
Hands throwing them red flags up at this side. 38k. There we go. I mean, in 2 turns, we did 80,000 damage. It's not bad at all. You see how we're consistently getting these level 3 cards? Have y'all seen any character who can get like this many level 3 cards consistently? Like, pay mind to that, bro. Hers, like, okay, that hit really hard. Jesus Christ.
Maximize the value of dumbasses.
Nice practice. Go. Come on, this is the one pass.
All right, let's heal. We should be over 500k after this, at least. I don't think we're gonna crit this ult. Only did 32. It's wild. thought we were gonna hit at least for 50. It's wild that we didn't. Keeping high stacks on the boss though. We'll be able to ult again with Hulu.
Sterilize. So much for warm-ups.
How much do we need to do? 26k? Okay, now I'm scared.
So much for warm-ups.
Is this the move?
A neat strike. That's right.
Is that the
Feel
move?
it. Feel the beating of your heart. Oh yeah. That hurts, huh?
That was not the move. Whoever attacks is gonna die. 7k. Med Pocket can ult and kill. So we're gonna take a safe route. Yeah, Med Pocket can kill with the ult.
Freaking dumbass. I'm losing my patience.
Oh no, Med Pocket's gonna die!
Go, 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 puppies.
I forgot we had that debuff. There's no way. What the? The boss had like 1 HP. The boss had 1 HP. The boss had 1 HP. Med Pocket couldn't do 7k. Or he probably did 7k, but couldn't. Oh, I'm so mad.
Let's kill time together.
Ready?
Oh, that's just all kinds of foul.
Very well.
Oh,
Learn
that's all kinds of foul, bro. I'm good.
Anyone feeling cold?
I have S rank, and we're still like a few days into it. We'll be fine. I'm just trying to understand why all the disrespect. That's all I want to know.
Benefit from reading.
Get out of here.
Seeing stars.
That was 50k. The other days did 50k on turn 2. Everyone's waiting on Ezra to see if Ezra impacts the meta.
Ready?
People keep thinking that, people keep saying the word power creep, that Ezra's gonna power creep Tooth Fairy, and that's why they're not going for Tooth Fairy. When literally a healer can't be power crept. Unless Ezra literally revives the team with an ult, Tooth Fairy can't be power crap. No healer can honestly like just truthfully be like power crap. It's just you just have different options of healers. I don't know. I don't like how people use power crap when it's like kind of silly. It's like, bro, they're healers.
Time comes to speak of truth.
Like, yeah, people are literally not getting. Yeah, literally not getting Tooth Fairy because they're like, Ezra's gonna power creep Tooth Fairy. So why even bother with Tooth Fairy? I'm like, that's such an L take. Do we know what Ezra does? Literally, we don't. We literally have no idea what Ezra does. Nobody in the community knows. Bluepac are the only people who know what Ezra does. So this is when it's summon. If after 2 patches your opponents get power creep. Yeah, bro, exactly.
Ready? So much for warm
Remember like how HSR any turn-based combat game can't avoid damage? But Ezra has damage bonus against Leilani. And imagine waiting that long without a good healer. Yeah, bro, you'd be waiting 3 whole patches, which is gonna be 8, because every patch is 18 weeks. You'd be waiting 15 weeks for a character. Yeah, right? Yeah, you'd be waiting like 15 weeks for a character. Bro, there's no way I'm telling somebody to wait that long. You know?
We walk in long nights.
Well, I didn't pull for Tooth Fairy yet. I don't think Ezra's gonna replace Tooth Fairy. Alright, now we got the level 3 buff. That's what I was waiting for.
Ready?
And we got a level 3 buff. Bro, weird. We got these level 3 skills. We got level 3 skills so easy, bro. We chillin'. We chillin'. Another level 3 buff. What's good, bro? Shoot, this round is gonna go crazy. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go ahead and buff up. Then we're going to do her skill. And yeah, we'll go ahead and do the level 3. It's fine. We'll get another one next turn. Alright, so we do 49k. Another debuff. Another 20k. Easy. Three patches, not 4. 3. Just slight correction. Yeah, 3 ahead. Level 3 card again. We're gonna stun this boss.
I'm ready.
Wait a minute, hold on. Do need to upgrade some cards. That way we can. Alright, this here. Stun this boss here.
I'm ready.
We're not ready to do that. Let's do ult right here.
Speak of truth.
We're gonna do. No! I fucking messed up, bro. Med Pocket just crit. Med Pocket just crit twice in a row. I just threw away that level 3 card. Because I was Well, I was trying to see if I can move it and just save it, but it just went away. It burns after you don't use it, so don't save your cards. I just literally wasted a level 3 card. Kind of upset. But it's whatever.
Ready?
We'll get another one.
Time to go all out. Go. The wheel of fate.
At Balloon Party and Sotheby's, so you're fine. You don't have crit DPS, and so I don't need it. Oops, Jessica poison. Yeah, I still made the video that said, like, you don't need Tooth Fairy if you already have really good healers. You don't have a crit count. That's very true. But it's the people who are, like, it's the meta slaves that I'm more curious about. Because there's so much of a meta slaves that they're actually talking themselves out of the Tooth Fairy meta. Because about the character is.
So much for warm-ups. That's right.
Okay, now I have to plan this a little different. I'm gonna have to heal. I'm gonna do the buffs. I already have this. You know what? I just need to do.
Maximize the value of wear gloves.
So much for
I'll
warm-ups.
just do it like this.
This is the
I don't want to waste any damage.
Dumbass.
No, but I just threw away a level 3 card again, bro.
Feel it. Feel the beating of your heart. And witness my victory.
I'm a rock star in this prime.
Because you get them for free after doing your buff. Whatever level of your buff that you use is the level is the level of the little boxer that you get for free.
The moment of utterance.
Ready? That's right.
So upset, bro. Like,
Until the torch is
it's
lit.
like I understand they're like, well, you know, we wanted to, like, it's a thing you're gonna have to decide to use, but like, Jesus Christ, bro, like, it's, threw away so much damage, man. I don't realize that the damage is that strong in Raid. Yeah. Pretty nice. Alright, so
Sterilize.
do that. Use the debuff.
The moment of silence.
I'm losing my patience.
Hopefully with the heals will be fine.
Very well.
They're taking a lot of damage. They're about to die to this robot. No. They're actually fine.
I'm ready.
Ready? Nice practice.
Wear gloves.
There's a little bit.
Go, go, puppy.
Now see why people recommend 2 healers. Yeah. Created a med pocket again. It's amazing. Take it, so let me see it. No, not yet. Because I don't have any money. Me broke right now. Couldn't even get Tooth Fairy yet. But I will get this Sotheby skin. Alright, now we got level 3 attack card. For free, pretty much. With the level 2. Well, dude, what we can do is we can cycle back the Empower Incantation onto Sotheby. We can do the debuff here, and then attack, and attack again.
We walk in long ways.
Have they added any reality resistant enemies? Yeah, there's plenty of them. You just gotta check the. Jesus Christ, bro! Like, this med pocket crits, man. Check the defenses, like, you can see the resistance to them. Like, this boss has double S resistance and mental.
moment of silence.
Okay, so I have to take him out. So I have to do 31k damage. Okay, I need to be a little bit more careful here now. And I do 31,000 damage. He has no debuffs. I have 6's ult. I also have this ability here. So this debuff. Debuff here. 6's ult. 6's ult is gonna do like 8k, maybe. But it'll put me within 25k range. It should be fine.
Anyone feeling cold?
The scale of your soul has.
Oh, 6 applies debuffs automatically. I forgot about that. Yeah, with the high 3. Yeah, but he did do 8k. 23k. Here we go. Did it. Alright, got the free upgrade there. Free upgrade there. We're gonna merge this. I really don't like that we're about to take some damage here, but I'm gonna go ahead and use these skills.
I'm ears to listen.
A little bit of a heal.
Ready?
It's not a little boxer, so I can save that. It shouldn't go away. Alright, here we go. Oh, I love when my ult doesn't crit, so it does 12k damage. She dead. He paralyzed his giant robot.
Let's kill time together.
I'm paralyzing the robot. What is it again? I literally forgot how to paralyze robots. It's about draining his batteries, right? I completely forgot how. 75%, yeah. So I could be doing more damage. Attack after losing 1 point. Attack. Oh. So, okay, so in my setup, this changes everything. So in my setup, you're essentially saying, attack the buff and attack this robot, and then in the next turn, attack the boss. So I can do these characters here who do AoE, do 2 attacks, and then I can buff up
the moment of silence.
The character. And it drains it. It messes him up. Now he's stunned. So now I get bonus damage. Oh yeah, because he's not, I completely forgot how this one works.
Wear gloves.
Nice practice. That's right.
Oh, hi.
Anyone feeling cold?
Before pulling out 2 parries and buying some of skin? Yeah, absolutely. Ah. Ooh, and my burn stacks automatically take a battery away. Yo, I completely forgot. Alright, well I have a little one. Alright, so if I merge the card, it doesn't go away with that orange tag. You go ahead and do that. So we can do this, debuff, and build up again. And let's merge.
Learn from silence.
Yeah.
That means now we're gonna buff up, and then we're gonna hit the debuff here. We're going to use Lulu's skill to build her up, and then we're gonna ult. And he's no longer. Med pocket crit, of course, right? Always one close. We just hit for 99,000. So, wait, so you're telling me I was doing all of that crazy damage? I was doing all that crazy damage without doing the boss mechanic? So Spathidea is actually just more insane? That's what I'm hearing, guys. I'm hearing that Spathidea is actually even crazier. Dang, I don't have another attack. But the burn should disable him. So we would have to... it's gonna suck.
Benefit from reading.
Okay, we'll take damage. We'll just take an extra turn to build up stacks. Actually, it's perfectly okay. We'll take another turn because we have a lot going on here. I don't have any other attack other than this ult.
Time continues to speak of truth. The moment of silence. The moment of utterance. The scale of your
Applies
soul
debuffs automatically to the whole enemy team. So that means if we get the crit defense, we're gonna do a lot of damage.
Like a lighter.
Okay.
We walk in long nights. We walk in long nights.
We get the crit defense. So now, ooh, I might actually do too much damage here. I have 2 level 3 skills. I might do way too much damage. But I have to use one of them. So that means I can save this one. I might not even need all of this. I might not need all of this. It might be overkill.
Get out of here.
It's at 115,000. Yeah, I didn't need all of that. Hit him with 3 attacks, so I have 2 level 3 cards. I can't hit him with 3 attacks, so we're just gonna have to take extra turns to, well, we can stun him. So we're gonna do this, and we'll do this.
I'm ready.
We'll do this. And we'll just go ahead and top up and heal just in case we take some damage for the sturdiness buff, right? And med pocket crit again, by the way.
Benefit from reading.
Because why not?
Ready?
We're gonna use 6's ult just to get it out the way.
Time for tongues to speak.
I would 5-star content change the meta. I would 5-star.
The shower of sparks.
Wait, I heard that P023 debuff in 4-man
Scale
team can
of
be up
the
to
soul
4 or 5,
has tilted. The
4 or 5
balance
turns,
needs
so
to be
P2
restored.
isn't big, is it? No. P2 is for like 3-man content. But for raids and stuff, like, it's not that big of a deal with Tooth Fairy. Because, like, in most of them, you're doing setup anyways. So it's not that big of a deal. That's why P0 is perfectly fine. Alright, hit him. Hit him.
So
Do the
much for
buff.
warm-ups.
Where the empowering incantations for her. Spaz's cute monster she is. Spaz is pretty fun. Hey, I couldn't get Ulu for your Spaz idea. Should I be sad or am I okay? You still have plenty of time to get, for 4-man content, Ulu's really good. Applying those burn stacks just automatically, Ulu's really good for 4-man content, I would say. Outside of that, you're fine without Ulu. Alright, so we attack here. That means we have 1 turn to do a lot of damage. We're gonna go ahead and merge.
Wear gloves.
I'm gonna do this. And we'll just extra attack just to get the +5.
Get out of here.
There we go.
I'm losing my patience.
17k. Alright, so now we have a level 3 buff, a level 3, and 2 level 3 skills with an ult. So we survived this attack. It's all worth it, by the way. We have 1 more turn. So we do this, right? We do this. We do this. And we'll do one of them.
Oh, hi.
130k on the ult. Look at that. He's about to summon these new robots and I'm about to take them out again. I didn't crit, but I did take them out. Oh my god. That's insane. I need to heal. Oh god, I need to heal.
Wear gloves. Sterilize.
Ready?
I won't have 3 attacks though. Oh, I need to. I have to use this level 3, but I don't want to use it on the boss. If I move it, it's gonna. I need 3 attacks, but I need to heal.
Wear gloves.
Oh, this is so infuriating.
The moment of silence.
I'm a rock star in this prime.
It's whatever. It's whatever.
I'm losing my patience.
Learn from silence.
A blade. That hurts, huh?
Alright, he's disabled now. How much damage do we need to do? 89k? We do the buff, right?
Moments of utterance.
We do the debuff. And then we buff up with a level 3 card and we do the skill. We should do 90k.
Till the torch is lit.
Okay, we just got penetration buff. We're gonna crit. Come on. Oh, only 81. No. One shot 6. Oh, come on, bro. Okay. Heal. Heal. Use his ability. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Do as much damage as you can. Do as much damage as you can. Alright, we're in a new health bar. Alright, 520,000. You got this. Okay. Gotta do 3 attacks. We have 3 attacks.
Ready?
We have 3 attacks.
Yeah.
That's 1.
Very well.
That's 2.
A blade.
That's 3. Okay, how much damage do we do to the boss now? 87,000. We can do 87,000. We're gonna buff.
So much for warm-ups.
We're gonna hit this debuff. We're gonna. Oh, but we're not gonna crit. Oh, we're not gonna crit. We have to. Oh, come on. I need a buff. I need a buff. No, because I have to have positive status. Oh my god.
So much for warm-ups. Sterilize.
We're gonna lose 20% attack. And also, we're not gonna crit. I already know we're not gonna crit. What do we do? 1, 2, 3. I stun the robot and wait for the buff. Stun the robot, wait for the buff. We're gonna stun the robot. We're gonna stun the robot.
I'm ready.
What we're gonna do? We're gonna stun the robot. Next turn, we're gonna get the buff. We're gonna get the buff. Because I need to guarantee it. I'm just gonna stun. Mad Pocket crit!
Wear gloves.
He doesn't have the battery anymore. But he should.
Sterilize.
I'm losing my patience.
Try for one more time.
Get out of here.
That should stun him, right? Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now we can possibly nuke. Let's turn it now. Ooh, but we're gonna take damage for doing our skills.
Wear gloves.
Come on, this is the one punch. Anyone feeling cold?
I don't feel like we're gonna crit for some reason.
Cheer and witness my victory.
Ah, we only did 77k. If I wouldn't have had that scuff on the buff, we would have done it. Only did 77k. But we got to 601,000. Bro, we got this. The Med Pocket is non-binary? Yeah. Okay. I really will hate this raid because of my experience with it during my event. We got it though. We got up to 600. Just think, guys, we've gotten our DPS further and further up. Yeah, getting better. We got this. I wasn't gonna stream as long, but like, bro, I'm gonna get that. We got 600. We're 50K off. We're 50K off of double S.
Sterilize.
The moment of silence.
The shower of sparks.
Get out of here.
We absolutely got this. I just have to keep the same rotation of making sure to buff.
Anyone feeling cold?
Like, when it gets later on, it'll take me like, instead of doing like every other turn to attack, it'll be like taking 2 turns to prep, pretty much. But like now, we can pretty much take this guy out. We don't want to waste our stuff. But I also want to get to the ult. So these guys should be enough. This should be enough damage, right? No, it's not. I could have just killed the boss. I forgot my supports don't do anything. It's fine. He builds up a little bit of you got a little bit of setup now. Now, honestly, in all honesty, a 15K, I can kill the boss right here.
The moment of silence.
Right? Actually, I'm not really confident anymore.
The moment of utterance.
So much for warm-up. Sterilize. Nice tactic.
I lost all confidence. I was like, I can easily do that. I lost all of it immediately. I have no idea, like, why Med Pocket is critting so much, bro. It's another crit, dog. Like, and Spathidea didn't crit. And Spathidea has 5 times more crit, like, than Med Pocket, by the way, guys. Yeah, Spathidea really is the merge god. She be merging skills like no one's business. So that's 2 attacks. We'll go ahead and throw up this heal. And we'll throw this up to just gain some more.
Get out of here.
Like, you'll get... With Spathidea being able to do a free card and 6 being able to do Empower Incantation, the skills get kind of crazy. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and drop these stacks right here because we're now wasting them. Because he's getting... I mean, look at the amount of buffs we have on our team, right? So now we have Empower Incantation. Boss is exposed. We go ahead and buff up. Hit the debuff right here. Probably hit 100K. So we're probably doing way too much damage, but it's fine. Like, it's a, you know...
Get out of here.
It's not the worst problem to have. Yeah, 107. Alright, so I'm gonna get these ults out the way. We also just got a free level 3. I'm gonna get these ults out the way, that way I have more cards. I know it seems like a waste, but I really want more cards.
Go, 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 puppy.
Med Pocket crit again. 13K.
Scale of your soul has tilted. The balance.
Hey, wait for 6 to come goal. Oh yeah, 6 is gonna be nice. Oh, look at that. Look at that. 6 just crit. Hate this game, bro. Like, actually hate this game. Alright, let's use level 3. How much do we need to do? We need to do 72K. We'll be able to do that. 93. Let's go ahead and not gonna do anything. I'll just let it be capped. It's fine.
Go all out. Wear gloves. Time to go all out.
Only the damage to the boss
Anyone
counts.
feeling cold?
No, that's not what I'm talking about. Another crit. Look at that. 111,000 from the skill. He's I3 backs bed pocket now, but for real. Which one should I target first? Ann and Lee or 6? 6, because Ann and Lee can literally come anytime. I got Ann and Lee like literally on off damage stuff.
Sterile.
1, 2, 3.
Ready?
Then I'm just gonna hit the boss because I don't want to waste my card.
Get out of here.
Whose design in this game is the best? Whose design are you liking the best? Design wise, I think Shemaine looks like crazy inside too. I like Shemaine's eye too, bro. It looks so good.
So much for warm-ups.
The moment of silence.
Wear gloves.
I don't have a buff, so I'm not gonna crit. I'm not gonna get extra damage. So I pretty much have to use it.
So much for
Buff up
warm-ups.
right here.
Sterile.
Debuff to the
Come
hole.
on, this is the one punch. Feel it. Feel the beating of your heart.
Thank you, Ulu, for 30%. Buff the extra crit rate.
Get out of here.
Another crit from Med Pocket, because why not? 100k hole. We actually went over into the next bar. Pocket crit taking tons. I'm gonna call it out every time because Med Pocket be critting more consistently than like any character I've ever seen in my life, bro. 1, 2, 3, and then go ahead and just merge. Yeah, merge this heal. We'll need it.
Shower of stars.
Learn from silence.
Seeing stars.
Crit Pocket, bro. That you know what? It's funny. That really is her name, isn't it? That's really her name. It's Crit Pocket. Oh, the burn just allowed me to get this now, but I have to refresh because I need my. Or do I just take the time to? No. No. How much damage do I need to do? 69k. I could probably do it. If I just do buff here. No. I'm gonna refresh this and try to make this a Sotheby card. Sotheby, Spathity card. Oh, it's not gonna happen. Okay, well. Dang it. Well, at least we have a level 2 buff on her. We do. Now that we kind of scuffed that, we're gonna do an attack here. An attack here. We need one more.
We walk in long nights.
But at least we have Empower Incantation now to level up any Spathidea card. And then boss should reveal himself. Yeah. See, we just got the free level 2. If I do a debuff and do this,
I'm ready.
and do this, and then do this, we should do a little bit of decent damage.
Go, 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 puppies.
At This one I was kind of just disappointed that I didn't get a med pocket crit. You know, it's kind of expected now. Okay, so question is 31k. I could stun the robot, or I could bet on my characters doing 31k. But I really don't think I'm gonna do 31k, and I don't want to mess up the run. But the problem is all three of these robots are gonna hit me, so I have to. Or if I hit him with 3 attacks, 1, 2, hit him with 3 attacks, then I can hit the boss with. Okay, so 1,
To speak of truth.
2. Wait, no, I don't have to do his ult. I can do 1, 2, 3. If I don't crit with Spadadilla, then I fail this. Or should I reroll for the buff? I should reroll for the buff. Yeah, okay, we got it perfect. 1, 2, 3, okay. Wait, but even if I do the buff, I'm not gonna...
Sterilize.
The moment of silence.
I just have to believe in her. Just crit Spadadilla. Like, just crit right here, please.
Benefit from reading.
Okay, I took out 1 robot. Literally didn't crit.
What are your manners?
Hi, is Spadadilla better than Centurion? A short answer, yeah. Spadadilla's better, yeah. Instead of like, I've answered it so much, like, it's at the point where, like, not that I'm like annoyed with it, but instead of really explaining it, the simple answer is yes, Spadadilla is better than Centurion.
The moment of utterance.
Ready? That's right.
Like,
Benefit from reading.
reason being is that, even though Centurion has like AoE and she has like nice Monster or Moxie, she can't keep up with the crit damage that Spadadilla does.
Wear gloves.
Ready?
Yeah, it's like a yes and no. Depends on the content you're doing. Depends on who you have on your team. Depends on how you like play the character, because it's another crit. Because there is a rotation that you want to do with the character. So yeah, there's a lot that goes into it.
Ready?
Alexa, Spadadilla portrait is a must for her to optimally manage her burn or damage? No. All the portrait does is add a little crit rate and some crit damage on her skill, and then makes her ult do more damage. But her burn stacks, using your buff is how you get more burn stacks.
So much for warm-ups.
And honestly, even with having P2, if you're not properly buffing your character, you're not going to crit all the time anyways. Trust me, I've literally seen it. I've been missing crits all day for a character that has 80% crit rate without the buff. How did I not take him out, bro? Look at this little... How much health does he have? Let's Spaz needs team set. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, she's like, because if I were to put it on an even playing field, if I gave Centurion her best team and I gave Spathia her best team, Spathia wins. Right? Like, that's what I'm basing it off of. If I were to give both characters their best team possible, Spathia wins. I don't have enough attacks. Prevent this damage. I'm just gonna have to heal. Because my cards are way too good to refresh. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to take the damage. Ah, but I have 2 stacks of Ulu though. So I might have to actually refresh. Because I could just kill boss.
Ready. Wear gloves.
Yeah.
Ready. Sterilize. Nice tactic. The wheel is ready. Very well.
Does Spathia without Ulu? Is Spathia without Ulu better than Melania? It won't be fun. Well, okay, it depends on what, like, in 3-man content, like, Spathia without burn is perfectly fine. She just becomes a crit character, right? Did my internet just go out? No, it's just seeing is... Oh, the day reset. Because you won't have burn, so you're not, like, getting... it's just... You're not getting as much crit rate procs as you have to attack the character with the buff to apply the burn, and then like it just requires more setup, a lot more setup without Ulu. Is all to apply the burn because she'd be the only person applying her debuff. It's like, guys, like think about it like Jessica, right? Jessica wants to have somebody applying the poisons so she doesn't have to do it herself. Spathia can apply the burns, but she's basically a Jessica right now. What's the best team for her? If you're doing raid content, it's gonna be somebody like Ulu to help apply burns, Spathia, probably Tooth Fairy, and then another healer like Med Pocket. Because like if you have trouble surviving, you'd probably want to run 2 healers with Ulu, giving also the passive heal for the damage dealt buff. Honestly. My honest opinion, Melania is a monster, gonna be in raids. 4 units, so she has more chances to get ultimate. So, to kind of let you guys know, like, so some of you might think, like, oh, if I had Melania in this fight, this would go crazy. The problem is like, they start doing things where this boss has double S, and mental damage. So Melania is not the best option. Like, he resists mental damage so much that it'd be okay, but you would just struggle more. It's so resistant. So like when you have bosses, like that's where it's like, now it's like, oh, now I want to have a mental so it was one thing to have a character in the Afflatus. Now it's like I want to have a character in the reality or mental. Yeah, so that's where they're kind of getting to it now. Is like with Spathia, because the game isn't counting what they already have on Standard Banner. So they released a mental damage beast character. So then they did and they had a mental damage support, and so they have a not mental but a beast damage support, and then now they have a beast damage beast damage EPS that does reality, right? So they're alternating the damage types. Resistance does matter though. How many weeks left till Ezra? It's 2. Yeah, my count has no 6-star single target damage dealer, so I think I'm gonna struggle in raids. There's gonna be a mechanic to make it a little easier, but it will hurt. I won't lie and say it won't. Alright, so let's go ahead and just nuke this boss real quick.
Come on. use the one punch.
6 just crit. Alright, so that's 100k. We got him there. That's a 700. I didn't say you can't use Melania. I'm just saying it's like not as fun. When I say not as fun, it's like if you have to like, if you have the, because like it's catered to the banner character. If you have the banner character who's out here hitting like 100k on ults, like while the character's at A, and like she's just like critting really hard, like, and she's a setup character. So like in a stage like this, like don't get me wrong, Melania is a monster, but Spathadia is a ramping character as well. Where Melania is ramping on her ults and can do like, right, like probably in this stage could do like 100k on an ult. The problem is that Spathadia in the perfect rotation could do 100 plus k on her ult as well, and then have her ability hit 100k, and then on the very next turn have a level 3 card to also do another 100k. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's what the character is right now.
Sterilize. Ready? Go! That's right!
Yeah. This one's made for her.
Very well. The shower of sparks.
Big Robot doesn't have the control of this. Yeah, exactly. Like, Centurion can do well here because the boss has less reality defense. So, like, you know? And if, let's say you don't have a whale account, right? Then you can just use, like, whatever BCPS you have and get A. Anything above, like, A or A plus in the rewards isn't really worth it. We're just out here doing it because, like, I just want to do it. I don't have the damage. I don't have anything here. So I'm just going to have to use whatever I got.
I'm ready.
That's right.
Alright, let's see Med Pocket crit, bro.
Go, 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 puppies.
Are you serious? She actually crit. Are you fucking serious? That's wild, bro. I'm really upset with that.
Sterilize.
The moment of silence.
Nice practice. Ready?
Freaking dumbass.
Benefit from reading.
Oh, we just took so much damage, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't like this run. Nah, I don't like this run. I didn't have a good run either way. 1.5 Spathadia is the best DPS? Yeah.
Let's kill time together.
She's a ramping character. Even her, she's a ramping character. Like, even her, what's her called? Cube is, ramping. Each time I use the buff, I get 2.5% attack up to 5 stacks. I get 12%. So then when I attack an enemy, while I have 2 positive statuses, I have 20% extra attack, right?
The moment of silence.
Ready? Nice practice.
The moment of utterance. Learn from silence.
Could Pickles help here more than 6? No, because Ulu does the same thing as 6.
We walk in long nights.
So do we know what next patch we're seeing is? No, not really. says the best. He doesn't mean others are useless. Yeah. I also don't mean others are useless. Yes. Alright, there we go. 65k casual. Yo, what's good, DG? Alright, let's start to... We want to make sure we have the ult by the 4th bar. We have the ult for a lot of these characters.
Ready? Go!
Oh, we only need 2. We could have merged. We can merge this to get more out of it.
Go!
Yeah, start merging cards. Now we have the ult.
The wheel of flame. Ablaze.
I was saying to take 50k of damage, but I don't really have anything. We can do 50k
Wear
without.
gloves. Nice tactic.
Moment of utterance.
That's right.
Chilling? Yeah, right now I'm trying to do this raid. I'm trying to get to double S if I can. I'm trying to do some big time damage.
Learn from
If I could doing a lot of damage here, and she is gentle. Yeah, she really is. Like I'm saying, like Melania could still do damage. It's just that reality characters could just do more, you know? Alright, so now we do this, this. We need to use this card. Or I can merge it. Let's see. That way I don't lose it. Yeah. Just have a bunch of cards now.
Ready? Go! Ready?
We'll just give Empower Incantation buff. So this is gonna make this card right here level 3. So, pretty good.
Very well.
Actually better this way.
until the torch is lit.
Like I said, level 3 card. And then so what we're gonna do is we're gonna refresh and hope it makes us a buff. There we go. I did get a level 3 heal, but it's fine. I just needed 1 buff so I can attack this boss. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna ult. We'll do the debuff. It's gonna be a little too much for this health bar. We're gonna kind of over cap this health bar, but it's fine. Rally defense is A. Yeah, it's A. And mental defense is double S. Another crit by Med Pocket. Alright, and then 108,000. So there goes that bar. Alright, so now we're in the endless mode. Yeah, that's what it's seeming like. Just go ahead and just get it in all elements. Alright, we're gonna use this card so we can build up a little bit of Moxie. We need 3 attacks, it's fine.
Ready?
We're gonna do 4 just to clear out cards so we can get a better draw.
That hurts, huh? Fireworks! Very well.
Benefit from reading.
Ooh, and we got a crit. We got 30% crit defense debuff on the enemy too. Not bad. So we're actually gonna do a lot of damage here. But are we gonna do... No, we're not gonna do 98k. So we're just gonna stun. We're gonna stun boss. Yeah, we're gonna stun boss and merge some cards here, actually. Because next turn...
I'm ready.
Or, well, we could just do the setup. Hold on. I mean... Okay, so, like, let's say I do this. Actually, it should be fine, because I can do the stun here. I could just go ahead and get rid of 6's ult since he won't consume it. And then do the debuff. That'll be 3, right? That way we can go ahead and use this buff and then merge the 6 buff for next turn. And then we should be able to do the damage that we need. That was 15k on that ult, bro. On that big robot. It's not bad. Alright, so we got rid of those cards. We also put a debuff on the boss. We're gonna lose the crit defense debuff, I think. This next turn. No. Yeah, we did. That's what I thought. It's like we're gonna lose it. Alright, so we have a level 3 attack. Do the buff, do Empower Incantation. This, yeah, it's a no. We already have a buff, yeah. So, Empower Incantation buff. Do this debuff right here. Do another debuff so we can apply the crit defense just to ensure that we hit. We're gonna go ahead and do the damage. I don't know. Oh, we got a penetration buff and an incantation buff. So we'll be fine. Should be able to... yeah, we hit 112,000 on that skill. So, perfect. That's what we needed. You know what I'm saying? And we still have the Empowering Incantation, so we're going to get free upgrades on our abilities. So... we need to do 3 different attacks. I'm gonna refresh here. So I want to build up Ulu as well. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2. Actually, I'm gonna kind of BS right here. Yeah, now we're maxed out. There we go. And we'll do... We do 6's ult here. I know I'm just like dumping 6's ult, like, and someone's like, bro, you be using that for damage. No. 6's ult just, it's good because it'll apply a debuff to the whole team. I'll use it to stun the robot anytime. Getting a free debuff applied to the enemies is a lot better to me. And instead of trying to mess up the rotation for Spathadia. See, you know, we got a level 2 card. We got a level 3 buff now, so we can... Now we can refresh the Empower Incantation and have it for 3 turns on our girl Spathadia. And we can do the buff right here, because we need to only hit for 73k. I'm pretty confident with all of these buffs that this level 2 ability will wreck shop.
Until the torch is lit.
Feel it. Feel the beating of your heart.
Although I'm semi not confident. I'm pretty confident. It did not. It only did 46. That hurt a lot. Ooh. Confidence fading. That means we now have a level 3 card, though. We can use this for setup. We only have 2 to worry about, and we can get a heal. Yeah. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. Ooh, but they're gonna all take so much damage. So we'll heal. Then we'll do that.
Ready?
We'll do that.
The moment of
We'll do that. And we'll have 1 more turn to get a bonus attack. We buff. Yeah, let's buff.
Freaking dumbass.
Oh, it's a crit heal.
some silence.
Like the lighthouse.
All right. So we don't have much left on this health bar, so we're gonna do enough to, like, if I do this all right. Oh, we just got another bonus right there. Wow, I can't merge the card though. So we do this all right. We'll be able to do this health bar. We'll do this little skill here because we don't want it to get lost.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, so that's 98k. So that's gonna put us almost to the next bar being cleared out, and then we're level 3 skill is gonna take us to the next round. Hold on, guys.
Sterilize.
That's right.
Wear gloves.
Ready?
I'm ready. Wear gloves.
Go!
Go! Go! Go! Puppies! I'm losing my patience.
Very well. Ready?
Moment of utterance.
Nice tactic.
Sterilize.
Yeah.
Freaking dumbass.
The moment of silence. The moment of utterance.
Wear gloves.
Time to go all out. Nice tactic.
Until the torch is lit.
Get out of here.
That hurts, huh? Go! Ready?
Okay. Yeah, I was. Sorry, my bad. All right. I was saying, I was literally getting excited, and I was like, yo, we're at double S. And I got really excited. I'm going to use the ult because I don't want to use the card because we still have Empower Incantation, and we could possibly buff up this. So we're gonna use the ult right here, even though it feels like a waste. It'll be okay, because we have like no cards now. Med Pocket crit again. Look at that. Okay. Okay. Level 3 card right here. We have this, but I don't have a buff. I need a buff. Oh, but I don't like making that the level 3 card. Ooh, a level 3 buff. I'll take that. Alright. We're gonna do so much damage. Buff here. Buff here. Debuff here. Ult here. It should be over 100k. If it ends up being 130k, we'll be at 800,000.
Anyone feeling cold?
And we're still at only turn 18.
Get out of here.
105,000. It's fine. I'll take that. Come on, baby. Come on. Yo. We're almost having this health bar cleared out too. We have the level 3 skill. We just have to make sure this is it right here. Okay. But I don't want to waste this level 3, so we're gonna use it. We're gonna hit the boss right there. I mean, not the boss, but hit him. Hit him with that, and we're gonna hit the boss with this. And that should get us up to 800. Probably 800. Alright, 1, 2, 3, easy. Okay, we only hit for like 11k, but fine. Alright, here we go. So I don't have a lot of extra damage, but we're gonna do the Empower Incantation right here. We're gonna buff up. We're gonna use 6's ult this time, because that'll be able to clear out these robots.
Until the torch is lit.
And he'll automatically apply a debuff to the enemies, to really help himself out.
Scale of your soul.
Shit, I turned on my PC for a while, and now you're already at double S, around 18. This is very impressive. Should upload on YouTube. Your best attempt, man. Yeah, I'm gonna upload this one. All right, there we go. 832. We got this, guys. We got this, bro. Oh my god, look at the buffs and attacks. They're gonna hit so hard. If I do not do this right, they will absolutely clap me. Okay. Okay, pre-merge. Pre-merge. How do we do this?
Ready?
Debuff right there.
Go.
Debuff right there. Buff ourselves with the
Ready?
attack. That's 3 attacks. And that gives us full Moxie for Ulu. We get the next round we'll be able to crit. We have 8 or 15,000 buffs. He's stunned. This is it right here, boy. Chat, this is it right here. This is triple S right here.
So much for warm-ups.
This is triple S.
Time to go all out.
Wait.
So much for warm-ups.
Wear gloves.
Time to go all out. Come on.
This is triple S right here. This is triple S.
Feel the beating of your heart.
This is triple S, baby.
Sing sauce. Cheer and witness my victory.
What I'm talking about. What I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. Let's keep it going, bro. Let's keep it going. Attack here. Attack here. Attack here. Heal.
Learn from silence.
I'm losing my patience.
$29K. $29K. $29K.
The moment of utterance.
Nah. I have penetration. I have extra attack from Ulu. There's no way I don't.
The moment of silence.
You know what? We're gonna do another debuff right here. There's no way I don't get 29K.
We walk in long nights.
Like a lighter.
Learn from silence.
Oh, it's only 21.
Wear gloves. Sterilize.
Actually.
Wear gloves. Sterilize.
Come on, bro.
Get out of here. I'm losing my patience.
Oh no, I'm not gonna hit it. I didn't hit it. His defense is too high now. I'm okay. I overestimated his defense. That's fine. I'm gonna take an L here. I underestimated his defense. I hella underestimated his defense. Wow. I didn't think he was gonna be that tanky.
I'm ready.
I didn't think he was gonna be that damn tanky.
Go. 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 I'm losing my patience.
Is that not enough? Jesus Christ, how tanky is he? Did over 1 million damage. Wow. Do you think Triple S will be doable here with Centurion? Yeah. I don't think she'd be able to hit it at turn 18. Maybe a little less because she just has that on this crit. But I think it's doable. The only thing is she won't be able to I don't know if she'll be able to full clear a health bar like that and hit over 100K on everything that she does. That's the part where I'm like, I don't know if Centurion can hit over 100k and like every time we're doing a DPS rotation, do it. Right? Like maybe if you have like of course I have a Portrait Spathia, right? P3 Spathia. So like, but even if I were to have P5 Centurion, I don't know if she's hitting that. I don't think she's doing it. Yo, we're triple S though. Look at these shitty rewards though. This is why I say, bro, just take the best of the rewards are at A. Where you get the golden materials. Like, guys, that's all you have to do. You get the 30. Like, literally at this, you'll get like an extra 30 of these, but it's blue materials. You'd have to spam that skill. It's really the only way. Most of these teams, I actually can't. It doesn't have it. It doesn't have it up here. It usually does for the raids, but it doesn't have it. I'm with the podcast. Kakigacha is sick. I am Rivenus is sick. So they didn't want to do it because Riven didn't want to just try to have it. So everyone's getting rest, stuff like that. Yeah, everybody's sick. Is it that for new players? Yeah. Just get A. So like, if you don't have the best character, just get A. Red's 10. So she still has potential to do more. If I were to like completely max her out, she has potential, right?
Nice Fireworks!
25k no crit. We'll see if we can do it, and we just have to remember that if I'm doubting myself, just ult this boss with just med pocket instead of like trying to guesstimate. Wow, I just gave it level 3. That's amazing.
The moment of silence.
Ready?
We're gonna know how 5.
Anyone feeling cold?
Learn from silence.
A play.
Alright, there we go. But doing her buff here is gonna be way too much damage. Because I only need to do like 50k. So there's no reason to use all of this.
Sterilize.
Like all my ults and stuff.
The moment of utterance.
It's way
Get
too
out
much.
of here.
Look at that crit.
The wheel of fate.
Penetration rate too? Yeah. We get over 50k on that. We can pick for this. So now we need to do 75k. This is where I'll probably do my ult. Do I do my ult here? We'll buff for the Empower Incantation. We'll buff here. Well, actually, let's just go ahead and... Hold on, let me look something up real quick. Is level 1 and level 2 of this buff better? Okay, so I have to get level 3 for the buff for it to matter. So I really can. The only reason to level up the buff is for the purifying of stats. Other than that, it doesn't actually do anything until level 3. Okay, so I really never need to upgrade this buff. It's either level 3 or not. Okay. I'm glad I looked that up.
The moment of utterance.
So then I'll just level up this one. And then we'll take the buff here so we can get another level 3 skill. Oh, we can't actually damage boss. Do we just heal then? I think we just heal here. Just take the damage.
Like a lighter. I'm losing my patience.
Yeah, we'll be fine. He's not strong yet. Yeah, we have a level 3. So now, oh, shit. Well, shit.
Sterilize. Nice practice. That's right. Nice practice.
Get out of here.
Hey! Seeing stars?
I think that's the damage you do on the guy with the control. Yeah, only counts the damage of the boss. Another level 2 skill though. Ooh. Jesus, I have so many level 3 skills for Spathadia. How is this character at all balanced, man? This is insane. I have so many attacks. I actually have to waste one because I don't want to use these.
Until the torch is lit.
Bro, 6 in Spathadia, dog. Like, it's insane. That's all just like mad lad damage for the next few turns. Just waiting. Look at that, 98k right there on that one.
I'm ready.
Time for tongues to speak of truth.
Sterilize.
The moment of silence.
Go! 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 Puppies!
Alright, in the next turn, we'll be able to hit him again.
The scale
Heal
of the
there.
soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Thank you, 6. Look at that.
Get out of here.
There we go. Broke him. And we get the penetration rate for the 2 turns, so we have the extra buff. So we're gonna absolutely nuke this boss. For sure. That. We'll buff. We'll do Ulu's attack. We don't even really need to ult yet. We could still just do the skills. Nah, we're gonna ult. I'm not gonna be super overconfident.
Learn from silence.
Anyone feeling cold? Yeah.
Alright, there we go. 108k. Let's go ahead and do it. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and merge this card. Put the buff on her. 1, 2,
Moment
3.
of utterance.
Look at that.
Fill the torch.
3 level 3 cards, bro. We have level 3 cards sitting in the bank, man. We know they're all gonna be
Learn from
hitters.
silence. The moment of silence.
Wear gloves.
I'm gonna use the ult, and we'll just use
Speak of truth.
one of these we have here to help us out.
Oh, hi.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Ooh, close. Close. I didn't have the buff. It was very close. I would have actually hit harder. Ah. But that just means next turn we can really prep ourselves, because he's not tanky enough yet to where we can't do that 5.9, right? So we're gonna go ahead and heal, hit him with the debuff to get the extra moxie. Let's see. We can bet on. I really need to heal, so.
Wear gloves.
If you can bet on them at least doing a little bit of damage, should be fine. Just do 6k damage. That's all I'm asking you to do.
Get out of here.
11. That's 2.4. 2.2. I will never depend on them to do that again because they have failed me multiple times. So do not worry, chat. We will never do that again. I have been burned so many times. Alright. We need to do 3 attacks, but we aren't confident in doing 3 attacks. Let me see. I should refresh here. Oh, that was actually way better. Now we have the level 3. Wait, he has 6 in the battery? Because I killed him immediately after not clearing it. Oh my god.
I'm ready.
Ready?
Okay. Oh god. That's terrifying. If I didn't have the sun here, I would have died. Alright, we're gonna take a lot of damage from the boss. Possibly. That's 4, man. That's a lot, bro. No, yes, 3. I'm tripping. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go ahead and buff up with her.
Learn from silence.
Alright, there we go. We got a debuff on the boss. Alright, we should be able to clear out this health bar. Especially with the crit defense right there. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. We're gonna have... How many stacks of burn? 5, 10, 6. Okay. So we're gonna ult here. And we're in the endless mode now? We are. So we're gonna ult here. Do... I don't want to lose this skill, but I don't have anything to merge it with, so we're going to go ahead and use it just to get possibly a little extra burn. Wait, he has 6 burn stacks. Can I get? No. Can't. Well,
So much for warm-ups.
maybe.
Nice tactic.
Nah, we're just gonna save him for next turn. I'm not even gonna trip.
Feel it. Feel the beating of your heart.
Level 3 skills.
Like a light. Seeing stars.
Yeah, it's 49k, so we just need to do... Yeah, we did 89, so we're fine. So it actually carries over into the next bar. Yeah. Alright, yo, we're making this look easy, bro. I was gonna count out, too. I was gonna say, like, bro, Styx had, like, 10k less healing than Med Pocket. It was pretty amazing, honestly. So I have... One attack, 2 attacks. And then sad attack.
Benefit from reading.
Yeah.
Alright. Now we have max stacks of Eureka. And so what we're gonna do with that, right, is we're gonna merge this. We're gonna go ahead and get a heal off. Up. And do this. Yeah, we'll take him out. We'll go ahead and use the both since we have the double attack. We'll be fine. Yeah. We use 3 level 3 skills. It's pretty crazy. For one character. Alright, 78k. And then this is going to carry over to the next bar now. And if we don't kill, we should be fine to hit the robot. Because we don't want to kill, because then it'll give us a buttload of stacks. Yeah, there we go. 46 is fine. You can hang out right there. Yeah, the level 3 skill. We do need to use this skill though. And we'll end up, but we have to clear the boss. I mean the robot first. So use this. Use this. Use one of these here, and we're just gonna burn the skill because it's for free, and we don't want it to go to waste. Hopefully, the resistance on him will allow me to not kill and just build up a couple stacks. Yeah, see, we did nothing. But we built up some stacks. So it'll go down to 11. And then with Ulu, it'll go up to 14. 13. Sorry, she only has 3. Alright, so, but now we can ult here. We can buff. Debuff. And then even though we're not going to get the extra 70% crit damage, we'll still be, like, you know, well over what we need. Yeah, 6 did pretty good for a background nobody. Yeah, exactly. He's a really good background character, you know what I'm saying? Like, 6 is really good right now at just being in the background. Okay, we did over 100,000. I did not expect that. That was with 70% less crit damage. Huh? Okay. Okay. Alright, love you. Alright, Empower Incantation. We get a free merge right there. So you can keep the card. And then we'll do 1, 2. We'll go ahead and use a stunt. I don't want to.
We walk in long nights.
I don't want to mess anything up. Yo, and we got penetration rate and incantation bonus. And with the Empower Incantation, we'll take that level 2 skill, and it'll get a free upgrade to level 3. If it is the skill. Ah, I did the buff. Dang it. But we're fine because we're gonna hit the boss. Let's go ahead and just do this so we can use it.
Time comes to speak of truth.
We'll do a heal. Let's help out, right? We use this to play in a debuff. Hopefully it's the crit defense.
Needs to be restored.
Debuff. It is crit defense. So now we're gonna hit really hard. Yeah, 74,000. Look at that. All right, this is where we messed up, and we thought that we could take out the boss when he had like no health. So we now know we absolutely have to do the damage. Okay, so 1, 2. Listen, do we just buff? Next turn we're gonna hit. Yeah, we'll just lose this. Huh? Mommy went to great grandma and great grandpa. She'll be back. Mommy will come back. Okay. Alright, so this is the turn to attack. So we're gonna go ahead and give the Empire Incantation buff right here. We do have the burn, so well, I want to maximize the damage I do, and I want to apply some burns. I'm actually gonna do this, apply a couple more burn stacks, and buff up again, and then get the I almost messed that up. Alright, come on, give me penetration rate. Yep, we got penetration rate, 25k. Get the buff, and then thankfully we didn't do actually a whole health bar and reset the boss, the big robot over. We're at 975,000. We're at 22 stacks. And the boss, it's fine. Doing really good. We have 3 turns of Empower Incantation as well. We have a lot of attacks here to just use, and we're gonna do that.
Ready? Seeing stars. The shower of stars.
Benefit from reading.
Ooh, good. We put the debuff on the boss too. What's that? How much health does he have? 31,000 while he's broken? Let's refresh here and see if we can get a level 2 card for attack. Ooh, one more refresh. Okay. We're gonna have to stun the robot again because we do not have enough moxie to do anything.
The moment of silence.
Ready? Like a lighter.
Benefit from reading.
Fireworks! The wheel of fate. Ow!
Gosh, that hurts, bro.
So much for warm-up.
The moment of utterance.
Time to go all out. Feel it. Feel the beating of your heart.
Benefit from reading.
That hurts, huh?
There you go. Was good. Alright, so we're over 1 million now. We got a couple more turns to do a little bit of damage. Gosh! Oh, we can't get hit. Oh, we cannot get hit. Okay. Debuff here. Debuff here. Debuff here. Empower incantation. 1.
Get out of here.
2.
Get out of here.
3. Ooh, incantation buff. That's what I'm talking about. Really huge. Still have the extra attack, right? So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna get our free level 3 buff, right? And we're gonna merge it. And we're gonna buff up. We'll debuff here and we'll hold. And then the next turn we'll get a level 3 skill. We have actually too many buffs for our bar. Is that not hilarious? Ooh, we only did 73,000. Bro, are you like? This is the parts where it's like, are you serious? Bro, there's no fucking way. Like, that's literally me leveling up Spathadia probably maybe 2 or 3 more times, maybe, or leveling up a Psyche or whatever to like clear that damage. Bro, are you serious? This game is disrespecting me. Like, 356 damage is such low damage. It's insane. It's actually insane how low that is.
I'm ready.
And I have to use a skill because, or else it's going to be wasted. She's going to die.
Ready?
Just have to heal here.
Sterilize.
Time to go all out.
Freaking dumbass.
If I don't do 356 damage, I'd scream and end the stream right now. If somehow I didn't do that amount of damage. I mean, this is honestly like last turn, right? So, I mean,
I'm ready. Wear gloves.
Yeah.
Go! 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 Puppies! Get
at
out
least
of
in
here.
the end, we stunned the boss. It's not bad. I'm stopping. It's the last one I'm gonna do. 1,117,163 damage. Look at that. Yo, what's good, TJ? So, again, 6 in the background did 21k healing. 35k came out of Med Pocket. Not bad, right? Not bad. Ulu's healing, if you guys ever were questioning Ulu's healing, bro, her healing is atrocious, right? Her healing is absolutely atrocious. For that many rounds, doing only 5k is like, and hers happens whenever she attacks a burn target, and she was constantly attacking because we were ulting with her quite a bit. But pretty good. We just got triple S in this raid. Got really good. So look at how many skills I did. Not yet. I did. You know what's crazy? Like, I did more. I did almost more level 3 incantations than both the 1-star and the 2-star. Like, that's pretty wild. 5 ults, a couple of level 3 buffs, a couple of level 3. Nothing got to level 3 on Ulu. Really got to level 3 on Med Pocket. We were just using the debuff. Spam the debuff a lot. 12. Spam this a lot as well. Use the ult. Not bad. We got it. But scuffing me on the 356 damage was a little much. A little much, you know? A little disrespectful. Well, I'm waiting for the second half of this. Oh, I gotta do Apple and Leilani to clear this out. Okay. So, I think our next bet, right, is to max out Spadadia. I'm gonna have to find a better, I want to find a better, what am I trying to say? Resonate. Spadadia, though, is for reality damage, she's gonna be my character here. I like her too much. Her Insight 1, I kind of like a little more than the Insight 2. But the Insight 2 really shows her as a boxer. And if she's going to be hitting that hard, we want to show her off as a boxer. But we got the Psycube all maxed out as well. So I'm really impressed with her. Like, to the fact where I'm gonna say this, and it's just maybe because the content's made for her. What?
I fell down.
You fell down? What you got back?
I hurt my knee.
We'll go sit down. Okay. And I'm gonna say this for raids though. I don't see many characters like with a Flatus advantage. I don't see many characters in raids. If they were all to have their perfect teams, I don't know who's going to be out damaging Spadadia. And I'm not saying that the other characters are weaker, but the way that they made this character with the crit damage, even if you were to P5 every character, if every character is at P5 with their perfect team, Spadadia with her crit just gets a little too insane now. I guess a little too insane because the P5, the amount of damage she does is insane. But that's the thing. P5 6 with the Flatus advantage. Well, so with the Flatus advantage, if 6 crits, he'll have a higher screenshot, but overall damage, his skills don't hit hard. 1.4, yeah. 6's skills don't hit that hard. Like, you have to think about the fact that Spadadia can hit for 100k with the right buffs on the ult, and then turn around with the skill and do 100k. Right? Like, that's what I'm talking about. Is that she can ult and then do literally almost the same amount of damage on the skill the very next turn. Well, in the same turn, actually, if you do it right. That's what makes her kind of insane. I think having her with 6 was really nice because, like, you guys saw the amount of level 3 cards. So, how many turns on average for the setup with Spath? Well, I've gotten a lot better, Fire Monkey. And so, like, with this, the thing is that, like, it takes me, like, maybe 2 turns, like, maybe 3, but, like, if you remember seeing how many level 3 cards I had, right? Because, like, once I got, because 6 also is a character that kind of ramps up to be able to have more Eureka stacks that he can give, because characters have so many buffs at I3, right? So I was able to give Empower Incantation to Spathia quite a bit, to where she's getting level 3 cards, leveling up her skills for free. I'm not saying any other character can't do that, right? But it's the fact that Spathia, whenever she uses her buff, she gives herself a free attack card to guarantee that she will do damage after you use your buff, right? After you use your buff, the next turn, you will have an attack card regardless, right? And again, like, it was just the fact, like, Ulu was able to help keep up the buffs to where she had a high amount of crit at a lot of times. And then Ulu was giving a 30% damage dealt buff, right? Ulu gave a 30% damage dealt buff. At times I was getting 20% penetration rate from 6, or I was getting 30% crit defense on the enemy, or I was getting incantation buff, extra reality damage, right? It was just pretty insane. Because, like, crit has a higher ceiling than others, but, like, if you don't have, but if we're talking P0, right? I was talking if everyone was at P5, right? Just, if you just were the whale. But at P0, Spathia is absolutely getting out damaged by characters because her crit's not going to be consistent. If her crit's not consistent, her damage is not there, right? But she's better than Lilia when it comes to that because, like, she also has crit damage built into her kit like crazy. So she's like a better Lilia in a way, but on beast DPS. Now, she doesn't convert her crit rate to crit damage because that would absolutely break the character. I go over 100% crit rate with this character a lot, but the reason why I would be broken on this character, I'm going to tell you why. I can stack this buff infinitely. I can infinitely stack this buff. Every stack of this, I get 15% crit rate. So at level 1, it's 15%. Level 2, at level 1, it's 30%. Level 2, it's 45%. And level 3, it's 75%. If I could stack this infinitely, I could give the character 1,000 or 2,000% crit damage, and the character would be absolutely broken. I think that's why if they put out a Psyche where it was like it converted crit damage, it would make it would break the character. If they put out a unit that could convert your crit rate to crit damage, the character would be absolutely broken because they allowed her to stack her buff infinitely. You guys saw on the stream, I got up to like 40 or 50 stacks from this buff to where I was like, it was too much, like too many buffs. Lilia will stay with the cap, and so that Spathia doesn't break the game. But you can test that in Utu. Yeah, but that's if they bring that back to Utu, right? Because we have no idea. But if they do, then Spathia would be absolutely broken. Yeah, when Utu comes, that's when Ezra will be here as well, so we'll be able to see. Change card to use patch? Yeah, we do. The cards from 1.2 and 1.4 are different. There's different cards. At least the Burton cards. The Burton cards are different. Just waiting to P5 Arcana. The Burton cards are different, but the cards that are within the Fame cards don't change, actually. So that the fame cards haven't changed, but the Burton cards do. So we might still be able to see. Yeah, and Utu though, yeah, we're gonna see bigger numbers. I honestly, I like this character so much that with if one of my videos or something or my channel does well, might actually P5 Spy the Dia. Might be my first P5 like character on CN. I like her a lot. I don't mind the setup because I know it's gonna pay off. Do you think she should be pulled by everyone? No. No. The only reason why she's so overvalued is because I didn't have a beast DPS. Right? I didn't have one. I had Med Pocket. I literally leveled up Sweetheart. I had nobody. If you have a Centurion and you have a Melania, you're fine. Because again, right? R99 is not expecting you. R99 is not expecting you to hit 1,000,000 damage in the raid. Sure, you're gonna be like, well, I mean, these whales are showing screenshots of their raid damage, and I'm feeling weak because I can't hit it. But like, y'all saw the rewards, right? Like, the rewards, like for Triple S to go through all of this, for me to have the account that I have, to have the perfect character and everything, like the amount of money spent, I could literally, you know what's so sad? The amount of money it would take and the amount of effort and everything like that it took for my account to get to this Triple S, I could have just bought these materials, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you could just buy these. This is nothing. This is 30. This is literally like a couple days worth of the Psycube stage. And you can get these like easy. This is nothing. The only thing that's really valued is anything at A. Everything, yeah, like A is the only thing that like has value at all. Everything above this is dumb. Like, to even stress about this. And somebody's gonna be like, but it's a leaderboard that shows damage, so it just means that whales can get extra stuff. Bro, whales already have more mats than you. You think this is gonna make me a better player than you because I can get Triple S? You think this is what's gonna separate like a dolphin from a free-to-play, a whale from a free-to-play? If you do, then like you have a really odd understanding of how the game is. If you think that these 4 ranks right here is gonna separate us. But so just worry about hitting A. You just need to be able to do 280,000 damage. That is really, really obtainable for anybody. As long as you have the Afflatus, you understand it, you just need to do 280 damage. Man's be talking down from his Triple S throne and saying, "Yeah, being losers." Yes. Because, like, bro, look what I had to do to get Triple S. One, I had to sweat. I have a P3 here. I have Ulu. I have all these I3 like characters, and I probably could have. And I mean, I don't even have all. Well, I don't have all I3, but I had Med Pocket. But like, it was pretty much a full 6-star team. It's a lot, bro. You know, it's a lot of investment just to Triple S. I probably could have done it without with P0 on the team, but I would have had to have everybody perfect, and I would have had to have the perfect units, not using 6, probably not using Med Pocket, and max everything out at P0. I could have gotten close, maybe, but for Triple S, I had to have. And the thing is that when I did this without knowing the mechanic and everything like that, I got to S, and with so like I wasn't doing it properly. So like I do believe that if you're free to play, you can absolutely get up to S, double S, triple S. If you have everything built, right, and your character's rested out. I was being dumb and I didn't understand it. But I'm saying you might not hit 1,000,000 damage, right? But even if you don't hit 1,000,000 damage, you'll probably hit S. But like hitting 850,000, like with it being limited turns, that's where it's like, I don't know if you can do it because of limited turns. You know, cosplayers are still complaining. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna ask if you needed a towel, your brow looking shiny. Nah, I've just been streaming for a minute. We're about to end here, but I hope no one gets like offended by what I'm saying. By like, yeah, but bro, you have this account, so you're talking like, you're like just speaking out of your ass. It's like, no, I'm just letting you know, like, when the raids come out, it's gonna be fine. Just do 280,000 damage, and you can get the maximum, like the best point of the rewards. Everything else is just slight extra. But yeah, somebody will complain because people are gonna start posting their stuff, and it's gonna be like, oh wow. And then there are gonna be people. Then this is the raid bosses is where free to play, by the way, is gonna happen. And if someone hits a triple S or an S, and you're like, S rank free to play, by the way, right? So now if you're a person who spins and you get anything above the free to play standard, you're just gonna be a shitty person who spends money. TK got buffed in 1.5 Holy. Oh yeah. Nah, it's just season. I'm glad you hit triple S. Look at those rewards for it. Yeah. No, I'm glad. But you know, again, there's like the people who don't talk, who are silent. They're probably rolling their eyes. Yeah, the DK skin is nice. She looks completely different. Look at those. Look at this band squeezing on them thighs, bro. Thighs is too thick. Yeah. For those of you who love DK, all I'm saying is get the battle pass in 1.5. Just get the battle pass in 1.5. You have plenty of time to possibly save up your coins. Maybe save up some Google rewards or something. Yeah. She shot a punch code to 130. The caption, free to play, by the way. Oh my god. Yep, R10 level 60'd her yesterday. Ready for the skin. Yeah. Just save her up for the skin. But yeah, I gotta get that 130k saved to 1 million. I'll have to post this run. All the 6-star skins are worse than DK skin except for Centurions. How is that possible? I think the only one someone might argue with is Lilia's. I think for 6 stars, Lilia's is probably the best. Like, of course, Centurion looks like nice, right? But I think Lilia is the best, though. 6-star wise. She looks sick. Tooth Fairy, I still do have to buy this again. Now, Tooth Fairy is nice, and she makes her look a lot more approachable. So, I feel you. But look at that. She got some sweat. But yeah, I'll be buying the skin just to have it for when I get Tooth Fairy, so y'all can see her. And there's a boy Pavia. If you're a Pavia enjoyer, I think this one's pretty cool. Like, at least the card art. I don't particularly like how he looks in game, but I think the card art looks cool. Yeah, she looks, like I said, she looks approachable. The Lilia skin is top tier, but I love Lilia's original design. Yeah, but that Lilia Knight skin, bro, is pretty good. It's a paid skin, so you can save up your $5 monthlies for it. You know? The Lilia skin was a paid one. So. But guys, we'll go ahead and end here. We're conquerors of this first raid. So I get the next one in 3 days. And y'all know this thing has given me problems. So I gotta see what element it's gonna be, because I only have a couple elements. I only have 3 built. Yeah, Mineral, Star, and Beast. So if it's Plant, I'm screwed. Gonna buy the 2 very good for when he gets her 2.5 in. Ah, I might lose 50-50 on Ezra the Tooth Fairy, you know? But anyways, guys. Catch y'all later. Have a wonderful